Alrighty tighty folks. Pokerinos. Pokadoozles. I'm gonna be trying to figure out, I've got some clips recorded. I guess I need to go look at the recorded clips. I need to figure out what I have and what I don't have, what I need for an opening sequence, because I need a good opening sequence. I don't like just starting a video that's just like, play, hey guys, we're gonna do this today. Damn it, man. Give me something to lead me in. Give me something I can rely on. Well, not me. I hate that stuff. But a lot of people are like, you know, we want a thing that lets us know that we're watching the thing that we know we're watching, I guess. I don't know. So, we have a few of these guys, and what I might end up doing is I don't know. What I kind of wanted to do, alright, so first I'll just show you guys. Okay, so we've got this, and it's like, you're driving down the road with the shadow. See a shadow there on my arm. You're driving down the road, and the idea I want to do is you're driving down the road, and you pull over to the sidewalk, get out of your car, and this obviously isn't, you know, like first person kind of thing. Whoa. Although, and then the walk, right? So camera shake, and then I'll cut that section down. I just wanted a bunch of it so I could find a good segment to use for like a 2-second segment. And then this turn in the driveway, okay? So we turn in the driveway, and then we have this bit where you walk up the driveway and you start looking up, like you're looking down, you know, stuck in something in your pocket. You look up, you're going to the driveway, and then the idea is, it'll get to it here in a second. So the idea is that as you're walking up, you look up from whatever you were looking down for, maybe you saw a penny or something, and the garage door is opening, and then what you end up getting is, or what you're going to end up getting, and ugh, that door. It's fine. I sort of semi-fixed it. Not really, but sort of. There was a better solution, but I didn't have the materials, so I didn't do the better solution. But yeah, it's just going to be, I just want it to be like a little 5-second clip where it's just like, you drive up, you walk up. I'm probably going to have to redo that because I probably don't want the tripod in the shot, right? Oh, which means this stream has just become moot, pointless. Because I'm going to have to go and reshoot this without the tripod. Because thinking about it right now, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I just want it to be like you, the person, are walking up to the garage, and you know, you're my friend. You're coming over, and you're like, hey, buddy, how's it going? Right? Well, what I could do is just stick the camera on the tripod, take it out there, record. This is probably gonna have to be a today thing. It's already frickin' midday. Actually, midday might be okay because of the shadows. This was done, you can see there's not really that crisp of there's too much sun though. I need I don't know if I can do color correction on that. I don't have the prerequisite skills. Oh no. Yeah, and it was weird because like getting the timing just right of the pan up in the garage door was kind of some tricky business. But where the heck is my other? There's supposed to be another clip. Oh, maybe I deleted it because I planned on reshooting it. Yeah, I think I deleted it. Oh, grab speggle. Because I don't think I want the tripod in the shot. Now that I'm looking at it, I didn't think about it that day. This was like 2 weeks ago. I didn't think about it that day, but thinking now that I'm looking at it. Well, no, because it's like you're coming over and it looks like I'm setting up to record. Sort of. Yeah, but why would the tripod be outside with the garage door closed? That's weird. Oh. So, maybe sit around for 15 minutes until I go record a new clip? Because I want to do this today, which means I don't really want to kill the stream. I don't know. I simply just do not know. If there were anybody in the chat, I could ask you guys. But there ain't. I could go check in on... okay. And turn the audio down. I actually kind of think I want to take the webcam to do what I did in the game stream. Try and make it... not that. Wait, was it this? Not that. Not that, not that, not that. This. Where it was this guy? Yeah. Make it kind of transparent. I kind of like the transparent. Watch. Oh, and then this one. And this one. For whatever reason, I love the infinity mirror effect that you get. I don't know. Okay, so the options I have. Go through the options. Okay, so option one. Option one is use what I've got and just bite the bullet and do it because it's a thing and I have the materials. I can get it done like right now. And it'll just be like a 4 or 5 second opening sequence and it's fine. Oh, we're going to be moving soon. So I think option one, even though I didn't list any of the other options are Option 2, go out and refilm it. Today is really, really bright outside. I don't know how well that would work. I don't have a whole lot of filters. I've got a UV filter and I've got a polarizer, and that theoretically that should be enough. If I know how to use a camera, I should be able to set the exposure correctly and get it working. But again, it's a photo camera. It's not a video camera. I don't know how many times I've said that. I don't know if anybody's paying attention, but not meant for taking video so much. Like, yeah, it can do it, but video cameras, like camcorder video cameras, have far more options and capability than a photography camera for taking video. So it does a thing. It does a thing. It actually, it's fine. But I could have a little bit more fine tuning capability if I actually had a video camera of some sort. Um, yeah. But option 2 is to just refilm the whole damn thing, and that'd take, I don't know, I'd probably be out there for like an hour. Which way does the house face? House faces north. It is currently summer, which means the sun is in the north. Golden hour west. Sun will be over by the mountains throwing shadows. Afternoon sort of golden hour, not the actual golden hour in the morning when the sun is in the east. The half-ass golden hour, I think we'll just use what I've got for right now. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, for this guy, actually, sorry, I do need to set up. Wait. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, the mic's set up. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Okay. So we've got these clips, and it's that guy and that guy come into video paid, and these aren't going to have an audio track associated with them. Well, when I get done, they won't. They do now. Okay, so we're just going to place both of these on the sequence. We're going to take and unlink the audio. That put that in the wrong order. We'll wait for them to process because they're high quality. They're going to take a minute. And I'll just make like a short clip, a short piece, a short bit, short sequence of consecutive images. I was trying not to use the word sequence again. I was going to say sequential, but that's just bad language forming. Okay, so we're going to. I'm actually gonna. Wow, it's taking like it's 50 seconds. Why is it taking so long? Oh, look at that. That's gross. Come on, do the thing. Come on. I wonder if, yeah, because video pad is a nincompoop. Yeah, it's faster. I don't know why, if there's anything in that folder, it just simply will not render video. I guess as good as mine. Although that looks really bright already. Maybe a re-record wouldn't be a terrible thing. Yeah, but we're moving. There's gonna be a new place. It's gonna like things will look different. So it will be sort of semi not necessary necessarily, but it would be a good idea. Excuse me. Come on. Oh wow. This one's going slow. That's okay. I can work with this. Okay, so I like the driving up. Don't want this. Yeah, so about the bit where I get rid of this. That last about there-ish. Zoom in, get some fine tune. Two, two, and up. There we go. Get rid of that. We're gonna play driving, pull off to the side of the road, walk. I'm gonna speed this up to like 200 times. I don't know that I need that much walking. Bam. There-ish. Get the turn. Like right. Actually, which foot are we stepping on? Okay, so we're going that way, so means stepping on the right. Let's find right here. Right there. Bam. Bam, ba bam, bam, ba bam. We're walking, 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 walking. Turn. Okay, we can kind of crossfade that in because just asphalt. It doesn't really look all that special or anything. Like, yeah, you could pause it and you could tell that there's a transition there. You know? Okay. Now I need to get rid of kind of this crack here. Get rid of that. Okay. Are we processed yet? Not yet. Because I don't want any of this. There's one bit down here somewhere. I think it's either the last one or the next to the last one that came out really good. Oh, this is taking so long. It's a freaking 3-minute clip. Uh, oh, nothing. On and do the thing. Hey, what we could do, real quick. We could do a search a looky loo for like automotive opening sequence. What was that? Wait, what? Why is it? I thought you guys were in the browser with me. What the hell? Oh, Adoy. I'm Adoy. Hi, my name's Adoy. Okay. I need to figure out too how to do shorts. Like I just want to pull shorts from my videos, so it's like, hey, this section of this video. If you guys want to see more, link to the whole thing. That kind of deal. Like if you want to learn more about this subject from a guy that both has done the sort of the engineering side and the technicianing side. Oh, so this is just, yeah, devolving into uselessness. Which Google starts out in uselessness, so I guess starting with something semi-useful in the first place that you actually search for is the better alternative. That's true. Actually, here's an idea. If we go here. Let's ask ChatGPT what they think. What it thinks. Okay, so YouTube channel focusing on automotive repair, modification, tips and tricks, and engineering. I need ideas. Plural. I don't know if that'll tell it that I want multiple ideas or not. I'm not like a chat GPT expert. For opening sequences, relevant to these topics. I need something unique. Not using stock footage, but footage I record of my own. Let's see what that gives us. I wish you could turn off the auto scroll. Like, it would populate the screen and then just, like, continue populating below. You don't... Because if you scroll up and you let it populate, if you scroll back down to where it's still generating, it'll capture that you want the new generation and it'll continue down. You can't just like unlock the auto scroll permanently so that you can always scroll wherever you want only. Anyway, creating a unique opening sequence for your YouTube channel that focuses on automotive repair, modification tips, and engineering is a great way to grab your viewers' attention. Here are several creative techniques that align with your expertise and can be filmed with your own footage. Technical montage. Begin with a visually captivating montage of close-up shots of automotive parts and tools. Show sparks flying from welding. The intricate details of engine components and the finesse of your engineering work. Overlay these shots with subtle animations or graphics highlighting your channel name. Innovation Showcase. Start with a brief overview of cutting-edge technologies. Show snippets of electric and hybrid vehicles, autonomous driving systems. How am I supposed to do that? I don't have access to any of these things. Film a cinematic walkthrough of your garage or workshop. Showcase your tools neatly organized. Oh, that's a brilliant idea, ChatGPT. I'm actually gonna give rebuttals for all of these and see what it comes up with. Maybe that's what today's episode is. Chat GPT. I don't even know if I'm allowed to do this or not. Oh, this is gold. Okay, screw the opening sequence. We're fucking with Chat GPT today. I mean, that's done rendering. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna go back to that. Okay, we're gonna go back to ChatGPT because I want to screw with it. If I had the money right now, I would definitely go out and get and uh, pay for the what you call it, plus. I'd get the plus thing because that money goes to help them developing, updates and the next versions and what have you, and then they just kind of released the old version as a kindness, right? So we'll just do this. Huh. I guess I could just leave that, like, it doesn't need to be that. Yeah, but if I want to put it on the other screen, that would help. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do, which one of these did I like? Was it this one? Because it's all about the timing. That's what I'm really focusing on. So coming up, you're walking, and bam. Garage still going up. Okay, so can I set like bookmark? Maybe one. There we go. Bookmark. Nice. Okay, so timing on this one is because it's this timing right here. The door and the walk. I like that, but there's that little kick at the end. Okay, so I'm gonna set a bookmark. This is gonna be maybe more. Then, oh, there's grass in my crack. The other one didn't have grass in it. Rut-row raggy. I just heard that blade back. Oh, God. Yeah, see, I like this one where the door is like at the top when you're getting up to the. Yeah, it was the second to last one. Okay, so zoom in here. We're gonna come back to about the point where it's like, yeah, this stuff. All right, so we're gonna cut there, and we're gonna cut after that, kind of roughly. Uh, remove bookmark. Remove bookmark. All right, now we're gonna do some fine tuning type of stuff. Okay, so where was this? I guess we gotta find where this crack is stable first, right? Stable crack. That's stable crack, right? Hit the wrong button, why don't you? Okay, so this guy we actually want. We have lined up. Okay, we're just gonna get that. Okay. Now, stable crack, we come straight up and across. So what I need is I need this image here. How do I do that? Is there a way to do that? Yes. This guy. So that, then that, maybe. If we crossfade these a little bit less. No, I think a little bit less. Because we don't want the crossfade to be evident. We just want it to look like it's moving across, and I don't think that I could take it in the turn. So if I take it like there, get rid of that, then I crossfade these two. Very, very little. You're walking up. I mean, not great. It's not great. It's not good at all. Of course, all this is going to look different after the move. Like, now we just need to come in and... So we've come up and we've stopped. So then what I want to do is I want to cut here. I want to kind of take... Actually, I'm going to take that as a screenshot and add it to... I'm just going to pause on that. So... Take a snapshot. I don't even know where I have it storing snapshots. Oh. Pepsi. Mike not pick that up? I don't think the mic picked it up. It's supposed to be Pepsi. You know, Pablo Francisco, man. Funny guy. Funny guy. Alright, now snap. We're gonna... This... Garage free. Boosh. Boosh. I make noises for like no reason. Don't ask me. I'm a whale. Not what whales sound like. I'm not the authority on whales. Okay, so yeah, we'll stick that in there, and it'll like, you know, stop for like, how long do we want this? 3 seconds? Hey, what do you know? It is exactly 3 seconds already. So if we take this whole thing and we just boosh, that's gonna get, we're gonna have to cut and then speed that section up. So it looks like you're driving, not walking. Okay. And then that little jumpy hiccup thing. That. Just before that. Bam. You know, this is going to get a clip speed of, let's call it 250. Oh, that's where my computer is. My computer is at the end of my bed. You got, you know, bed, then window, and then computer. That's on like a little table down there. Which is why doing like this face cam thing is kind of harder-ish for me. Like the webcam right now is just sitting on my bed beside the keyboard. It's just like, you know, because I can't sit in a chair for long periods of time. My hip won't let me. I've got some old injuries, and I can't do chairs for long periods of time. So I game in bed. I edit video in bed. I watch TV in bed. I've got like everything's on my PC. I've got stuff on the laptops, um, stuff on the phones. I got phone and sort of business phone. This is my late wife's number that I've put on this phone, and it's just a cheapy kind of phone. Um, and I'm thinking I want to use it for business stuff. So every time I do like start an account for a business, attach that number to it, so that if something goes wrong with business stuff, it's like I keep the business phone on, it stays whatever plugged in or wherever on a shelf, and it's just a business phone, and that's what I use it for. And then like customers, if I want to deal with customers, I send them that number instead of my personal number, because we've done, when I worked on cars for a living, my it was my buddy's shop, and I worked for slash with him, right? And uh everything was done through, at first, through his personal number, and then like you couldn't text him because it was just constant non-stop calls and texts and stuff to his personal phone. Eventually we got a landline for the shop, and we gave people that number, and he told all the people that weren't like his like personal friends, he was like, okay, we've got a new number, use this number instead. And it worked out a lot better that way. So I think I'm going to learn from his lessons, from his mistakes, and we're going to use a business phone from the start. So what I've got, I've cut out a couple of these little clips. I don't know if you like went through the VOD or whatever real quick. So this split right here is, these are the same clip. This isn't actually two different clips. This is one clip. I put a split in here because I'm going to speed this one up. And in VideoPad, you can't apply multiple speeds to the same clip like as a line chart. You can only apply one speed to a clip, so you have to split it where you want the speed to change. So this is supposed to be the opening sequence, if you couldn't tell from the title of the stream. So this is like you're driving up in your car, and this is the view from your hood. You pull over to the side of the road, and then camera shake, and you got out of your car. Now it's you, and you're walking, and camera shake, like you're walking, and then you're turning, right? And then you're walking up the driveway, and you're putting something in your pocket, so you're looking down, but then you start looking up, and the garage door is opening. I don't know, I really don't like the tripod being there. Oh, but reshooting this would be kind of a pain. Then it comes up and it just kind of freezes on the shot of the garage. I was going to do a thing where, and I had a clip recorded, but I think I deleted it. I can't find it. So I had a clip recorded where I was going to be walking out of this door, walking over to the whiteboard, flipping it over from the blank side to the side that has the priorities list, just the stuff that we need to do for the maintenance of the vehicles. I've got a whole list that's on the top, so it's here on what is now the bottom when you flip it over. Okay. But I was gonna do a section where I walk out of here, flip it over, and like cross an item off, all kind of big and showy, like shoo, like, and then I turn and look out at the camera and wave or like, you know, motion, hey, come on in, or something like that, because I kind of want it to be like. So I watch automotive stuff on YouTube, and you get two things. You get big shops. You get Eastwood and Summit Racing and kind of like Car Wizard. He's not really big shop, but he's kind of, you know, it's a shop, right? He has uniforms and he owns a business and stuff like that, right? And that's all fine and dandy, but most people don't have access to the tools that these big shops have access to. And while I do have a couple of tools, what what I would like for my channel to do, at least for right now, is provide people with the ability to go out to Joe Riley's. You go to Radio Shack, the 3 that still exist in the, or 11, I guess, that still exist in the country. If you're near one of those, you go out to whatever, Walmart or AutoZone or somewhere, or Amazon even, and you buy a $10 multimeter, and you can do all these cool different things, and it doesn't have to be accurate. It just needs to tell you a thing. The tool is to be used, and the thing that you use to figure out what you need to figure out is actually your brain and your knowledge, right? You don't need all these fancy tools to figure this stuff out. You never have. Even today with like CAN bus stuff, like you can actually have a more universal tool and figure out what's going on. It takes longer, and it takes a little bit more knowledge and know-how doing it that way. But you can get in there with, I've got a $200 O-scope, cheapy O-scope, which most people aren't going to go out and buy a $200 O-scope just to try to check this one thing in their car, that they can go to the store or they can go to a shop and have them check it for free or for 15 or 20 bucks, right? But sometimes you don't have that option. Sometimes that's not an option. There's no shop, or the shop closed down, or it's Sunday and you live somewhere where, like Utah, where many things are closed on Sundays, right? You still have the ability to check some of these things out yourself, and then go to the shop the next day and be like, hey man, I need this like fixed now, it's a rush job, and here's what I've gathered. Here's the information to help you out. And that's kind of what I'd like to see. So, back to speeding up. I think I want that to be a little bit fast. Go 400. We gotta wait for it to process. Come on and process. I don't know, man. My legs don't hurt nearly as much when I waddle than when I walk like a normal person. What do you? I did not tell you to start. I'm gonna wait for it to process. You gotta process before you can start, because you're gonna get there fast, and then you're not gonna be able to play it, and then you're gonna bitch at me about it. Okay, so let us watch. Oh, that's just that makes it worse. Maybe I should just get rid of the run up altogether. So now the video is, oh, you're getting out of your car and you're walking up, because I don't have, I need like a, what do you call that, gimbal, powered gimbal. Point the camera straight at the ground and walk, and it keeps it straight. This isn't great, but it's something. Oh, I'll tell you what I could do. Wonder if I could do like a little fade in here, some words, where it's like, today on. I know it's gonna look terrible. I know it's gonna look terrible, but I got plenty of leg muscle. I mean, less now than I had 10 years ago, obviously. That's because I'm lazy. So what happens when I walk normally is my joints hurt, right? Because my joints, so I don't know if you'll be able to see it in the camera. Let me hold on. Uh, filters. I'm gonna make it this guy. Make myself, you know, like that. Put me over here. My joints do it this side. They all do this, right? Where they trying to get it in the light. I don't know which way the light is. They all just come apart, right? The connecting tissue in my joints is far softer than it should be for my age and size and blah blah blah. It's a mutation. It's nothing I can do about it. There's no surgeries because it's literally every joint in my body. It's you know it is what it is, I guess. Which I always hate when people say that, but I guess that's where we're at today. Um, I knew a doctor some years ago that one of his kids had the same problem, and the only thing that he and his kid figured out that helped it was to use the joints less. Like there's a fine balance between doing and not doing that would make it so that your muscles don't atrophy and you still have muscle and you can still move and do stuff and be a person. But that you're not wearing the joints down or making, I don't know that it's wearing them down, making them hurt. Um, so you know it's there's a very fine line there between doing and not doing, such that I don't hurt all the time. And waddling makes it so that I can walk and not hurt all the time. I don't do holiday stuff. I despise holidays on principle. Yeah, get me started on that, why don't you? Okay. It'll pop out. See what it looks like. I should color correct this. Ugh. Ooh. 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 Okay, so the problem is, from one frame to the next, okay, see that? See that? See that? So, get up here, the end of it, and then the first frame here. Yeah, look at that. Those are different. So, if it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, and it murders a bunch of its fellow ducks. An Archer reference. I'm not a murderer. Okay, so can I tell you what? Tell you what? Tell you what? Tell you what? Okay, take the transition away. Okay, I want this frame as a clip. Okay, we're gonna do something a bit funny here. I don't know if I'll be able to do it because I'm not this. I am not like a video editor. I am not. I don't do this for a living. I don't know what. What do you mean could not save snapshot? Uh, Take a snapshot. Do the thing. Damn it. Oh. What the? You can do it from. Oh my gee. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna call this crack in concrete. Right? So, now, I need to line that crack up with that crack. So, we're going to take and we're going to place this down here. Right. And what we're going to do, see, we're going to apply motion to that. We're going to do a motion and a zoom over here. Motion. Okay, so horizontal, vertical, and rotation. Alright, so it's going to start there. And then, so we got to put a keyframe in, make this guy a little bit smaller. So we can, or I'm just going to put him on the other screen. We'll put him on the other screen. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, scroll him here. So we want about a frame, and we want him to be here. Oh, wrong thing. Here. Why did you do? Okay, we're also going to take and put another one just above it, sort of a background below it. Maybe. I mean, why don't I just... Hold on. I just did a dissolve. Maybe the dissolve is a little bit less jarring than the crossfade. Walking up. Yeah, the dissolve's a little bit less jarring. I don't know why I'm trying to go all like crazy with it. So I guess the question is you see the tripod in the shot in front of a closed garage door. My concern is that makes it look like I just leave my damn tripod outside all night. So the question is, would it be better if I did this shot without the tripod? Where I went out and I record a whole new piece where I'm walking up to the garage with the garage door open and then blah 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 stuff and things. Or is it fine? Like if you start a video right now, if I went and I edited one of my videos, right? So hold on, tell you what, we can do this. Okay. So oops. There we go. So that guy we actually need. These are done, they're already posted, so I should put them in there, but we're gonna take, actually we're gonna do that, and then we're going to get the smallest guy. Well, not the smallest guy. Okay, we're gonna do this. So a video I've already posted. Okay, if I put it here, and then start this over, and I play this, and it's like, we're walking up, we're doing a thing, and this is all of like 40 seconds, I think. So you walk up, see into the garage, and I use this as today we're going to be doing a blah blah, we're going to be talking about what it feels like inside the Civic without AC now that I've done the installation and put some stuff back in. And then it goes to we're gonna yeah, so walking up the garage, and kind of the issue with that would just be like the color correction matching, but I don't think I have to worry about that. Like it does that, and then it pauses on that for a second, and I just use that to say uh, I use this time as the intro, so I don't actually need an intro in the video. It's just a voiceover narration intro. And I'm like, today we're going to be XYZ, and let's get to it. And then it just bam to me doing the thing. Because something I hate with YouTube videos, especially car stuff, they do it with car stuff. People do it with like recipes. They do it with computer stuff. I hate it because like you go and you watch these videos and it's like, hey guys, I'm 14 and I have a cat and here's my tree in my front yard, and 30 minutes later you're getting to the literally 5 seconds of information that I wanted out of you. But because I don't know where the hell you put that in the video, I'm forced to watch this whole damn video or click around like a mad person trying to find it. And like I hate that. I want the whole video to be the information you need and then nothing else. If you want to know more about me, you know, down in the comments sections of videos, be like, hey, we want to know this about you as a person, you know, because people like it when you humanize yourself. You're not just a machine to give them information. They have a computer for that. People like having a person that they're sort of not really interacting with, but they're sort of interacting with by going to the channel. And it's like you're walking in the store and asking these questions kind of thing. And my channel, I'm trying to make it as like a I'm personable. I'm someone that, you know, I'm your neighbor. You can walk next door anytime. If my garage door is open, I'm probably out there doing stuff. Come walk up and ask me. If you have a question and I'm not there, hit the doorbell. Come and ask me a question. Actually, I should do a video that's kind of like that, where it's like someone walks up and hits the doorbell, and I open the door, and they start asking me questions, and that's like one of my explanation videos is us standing on the porch, talking about, you know, blah 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 blah. Maybe I should do that. But I think this is fine. I think this is perfectly acceptable as an opening sequence. Right? So you can't audio over. We're gonna export this. No, because I'll put a transition in between, right? And do I want to fade in? Do a fade in? See how that feels? Of course, it takes forever. Process transitions. This is why video editing takes so long. It's not the actual like doing the stuff. It's the, oh, how can I make this look or sound a little bit better? And then you try, if you don't have the experience, you try 1,000 different things. If you have the experience, you have to go find the files. Because you have the experience, you've got all the stuff downloaded, but now you got to figure out where the hell you put it. And then just waiting for processing. That is the longest part, is waiting for the computer to do the thing it's gonna do. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I like that. A short little fade in. Right, so it starts, we're on black screen, fade in, you're getting out of your car. You just blacked out while driving to the shop, it's fine. Oh, it's good. Yeah, and the dissolve work. I might make the dissolve a little bit longer actually. Can we dissolve a little bit longer? About 200 milliseconds. Wish you could like stack multiple transitions. Try that. Then oh, you know what we could do? We could apply motion blur to the tail section of each, or the tail section of this guy, the beginning section of, yeah. So this guy, motion blur, zoom in. Where's that end? I want a keyframe there. I want a keyframe there. Beyond it is just going to be a 0. Maybe. I don't even know how that. I don't even know if that worked. But I'm going to try it on this guy too. And what we're going to do, we got to put a keyframe at the beginning. Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Zoom in. Need the end. Frame right there. Everything before that. Is that how that works? That might be how that works. Because if we do motion blur across them and the dissolve, you won't be able to tell that I'm not actually walking that and turning it, because it's two different driveways that I'm trying to blend together. Oh, oh, oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I keep meaning to show people. Oh, 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 magic hippo. You know. He's Magic Hippo. You know nothing about Magic Hippo. Nobody knows Magic Hippo. But I know Magic Hippo. Yeah, Magic Hippo. So I don't know if it'll pick up in the camera or not, but it's just some like let me grab. Oh, wrong thing. Grab this, make him more opaque. Put him on the screen there. So I don't know if you can really see it. It's just a little like ceramic hippo thing that somebody made in I don't know, kind of like art class or something. But it's got little these little kind of lines that you see there. If I can image, I don't know, just little like leaf carvings and flowers and things. And I saw it and I was like, it's not like the coolest little tchotchke in the world. It's I mean it's pretty freaking hefty too. But like, you know, a hippo with the flowers and the stuff and like the pitting on the, I don't know, there's just something about it that gives you this impression, because Hollywood's kind of gotten us on this culture of the the artifact that doesn't look like an artifact, right? So that's kind of the kind of thing that this engenders, is it doesn't look like an artifact, so it must be mystical. So it's you know, it's that kind of thing. Okay, so how do I... Maybe I want to ramp this up. Right? Like that. Maybe I want to ramp the... I had the other one to 42 milliseconds. Okay, so do a ramp, and then what? Oh, that was where. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna do it to line, and show me this. Oh, 230. Okay. Then how far does this go? 2286. 2357. That's a fast ramp. 2286, 2357. So this goes 281. A little bit further of a ramp there. Like there. So yeah, about like that. Okay. And then we wait for him to process. Yeah, I got the hippo, and I just thought it was a cool little tchotchke, but then I started looking at it one day and I was like, this thing could be magical. You know, because what is magic other than some imaginary effect applied to an object or something not understood, I guess. I mean, if you go with Arthur C. Clarke's definition, um, any technology sufficiently advanced is indistinguishable from magic, right? So, you know, maybe there's maybe I hollow him out one day and put some kind of crazy technology inside the hippo, and then he would actually be Magic Hippo. Some technology that people don't know what's going on. Technically, that's magic. Hmm. Okay, it's processed enough I can watch the pre. I think. Uh, no, definitely not. That's gonna have to be much less. That. We'll bring it to like there and there, and then we don't want nearly as much. Okay. Same here. Less. 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 I don't want to shrink. The dissolve was fine. Now we wait for process. And back to Magic Hippo. So I had the hippo, and I was looking at it and I was like, the Magic Hippo. And I went and showed my roommates, and I was like, look, it's a Magic Hippo. And they're like, what's magical about it? I'm like, it's Magic Hippo. You know, you just change the sound, the tone of your voice, and now it's a completely different sentence. And then I don't know, a few weeks later, I was like, it was sitting on a shelf, and I was just looking at it, and I was like, oh, oh, oh. And then I just like stared at it, and I was like, Magic Hippo, you know. And I was like, oh yeah, we're doing that. So now every time I look at it, I can't help but think of the song, and it's oh, 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 Magic Hippo, you know, kind of like that. Never believe he ain't so. Okay, yeah. Okay, that actually looks, it's still processing. Yeah, I keep trying to tell my mom I'm just a fucking 3-year-old. Like, just because I look like a fat man doesn't mean anything. Ooh, not bad. Kind of looks like it's turning, right? Like, I mean, even though, I wonder. Hold on, 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 hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Do I have a section of? Okay, so that starts there. Do I have a section where I'm like turning left to the driveway? Oh, so close. I could insert something like that. That would be like the way. Oh, oh, oh. I am stupid. I am stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. Okay, we're gonna snag that as a rough, and then somewhere in there as a rough. Oops. We're gonna cut that, and we're gonna come back here, and we're going to group these two together so that they move together. Then we're gonna insert that. So now we're turning. We're gonna close. Yeah, close that. Really? Oh, give me the. Close the gap. Thank you. Oh, now it has to unprocess the transition. Damn it. Uh, okay, I'm gonna take a nap now. Um, so let me know when it's done. Of course, he says as he looks up, and it's just about done. I was gonna say, let me know when it's done, obviously, because chat is silent. So I looked out, and like everybody could be screaming and shit. Like there could be 1,000 people in my chat, and like I'd never know. Just like going all loony toony snore on and just. Okay, so come up. We're doing a thing. We're turning. We're turning. Where does that turn? Right there. Okay. Put him up. Look. Right there. Can I make that line up with something? Ugh. Really? Why are you gonna give me 2 freaking previews if I can't actually use them as 2 previews? That's. Oh, that's easier. I didn't know that that's what that button did. Nice. Okay, well, if we come over here and we get that image. Okay. Now, can I make that image match? Close? That might be closer. If I like transition from there to there. Right? Oh. Ooh. Okay, 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 okay. Hold on. Take him, delete him. Right, that puts him against there. Okay. Now they're the same angle. Now, if I were to take that. Rid of all that meat. We're going to close that gap. Turning, turning, turning. Oh, that's still got the effect on it. Probably remove the effect so that I can see what is going on. That's further forward. Means this guy saying that. So there. Bam. No. Those can dissolve together. Like a yes. To dissolve the entire track. Those can dissolve together with like 70 milliseconds. That works. Now I need to make this work. Returning. Yeah, I just need to put motion blur, increase the motion blur on this guy. Oh, excuse me. 160. Process. And then we're going to put some motion blur on this guy too. At a lay beginning. That. I don't know why it's not up. Supposed to update the clap. Oh, maybe that's 2 frames. Okay. All it does is it blurs the previous frames together. Now, if I want to have that, I want the beginning like there. And we're gonna like and it's only a few frames, so that whole thing could actually get blurred. That would be fun. Blur the beginning of this. Just a smooch. Not that much. Then we'll come in like for the end of the dissolve. Oh, come on. Oh, because I never added the... Got to add the keyframe. The beginning. Then you can come over here. For the end of the dissolve. Right there-ish. It's 40 milliseconds. Shortest you can do. Okay, now we wait for a process. Process. This is absolutely a process. Apparently I'm Canadian now. I say a boot. We're a boot to go get some food. Hey. Or maybe I'm from Wisconsin. Oh yeah, right there. Don't you know? Come on. You can do it. Oh, it wasn't even processing apparently. You can do it. You know, Rob Schneider. Back before he just wasn't funny at all. When he was only kind of just a tiny bit funny. I tell you what, the a stream where, like, even if nobody comes in and watches it, a stream where I'm editing video keeps me on track. Like, it actually helps. If you come back and you look at if you come and you look at my channel, right? You go back to the streams. So these two right here, honestly, these were the most productive video editing sessions I have ever had. Like, I sat down and I did it because the expectation was that I was going to remain on task while doing all of this other stuff. And you were there for that one. That was the first one, right? So the second one, and they're about 4 hours ish long. And granted, this one is breaking kind of the mold because I'm doing little fine tweaks. The general rule of thumb is 30 minutes to an hour for each minute of edited video. Like, so if you have a video that's 10 minutes long, the kind of rule of thumb tells you that it's going to take between 5 and 10 hours to get that video edited for the final product, for the end result. And this one is 34 seconds. And I've been doing it a lot longer than 15 minutes. 15 minutes to half an hour be the conversion right there, I guess. Part of that's because I've just been kind of talking and not, not actually working. Part of it is because processing, but like you can see, it's done. Like, I should be watching this do the thing. So, that's worse. That's worse. Okay, let's make this dissolve smaller. What if I dissolve in here too? Dissolve very, very short. Can you transition? Actually. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Transitioning. I tried to transception. And I think I broke it. Because that is. Oh, no, no. It did a thing. It loaded. It loaded. Okay. I mean, it's still like. I'm still pegged. Not that way, you perverts. Oh. It did a thing in the disc, though. I wonder what it did in the disc. Make these. No. Let's say, can you make these graphs wider? More time history? History time? More history time. Yeah, it doesn't let you do that thing there. I just want this to not look like crap. I might have to just delete this and go back to these two. That'd be fine. That's easy. I can just dissolve them into each other. Do like 3 frames worth of fuzzy fuzzies and then dissolve it and then be done with it. Because this is that. I don't know if you were here the other day. I was talking to, an empty stream maybe. Talk about artists. And actually, I think it was I think it was the last video editing stream when I was talking about artists that kind of the general dude among artists is they love art, they love other people's art, but they hate their own art. It's that self-loathing thing. where it's never good enough. They'll that you either get people that they they never release anything because they're always just trying to give it that last little tweak, that last little fine tune, that last little element that makes it perfect, but it's never perfect. So they never release it. And it's just stuff that hangs around their house, or they end up selling when they fall on hard times, and it takes that before they become known, or I don't know. But it's generally artists have that thing in their head, that perfectionist thing in their head that says this isn't good enough. You need to do better. But for the rest of the world, the rest of humans, they're like, "Oh man, this is great. We want more of this. Just keep doing this. This is amazing." And artists don't have that in their head that this is good enough. Never good enough. On. Hey, why are you not doing a thing? Come on. Go back here. You're good enough. I can watch. Okay, so doing this, and then see that's fine. Then, ugh, oh no. Okay, you're going away. Going away. We're just gonna go do a regular little dissolve, and we're gonna get rid of the motion blur because it's not working out, and it's just gonna be a dissolve, and it's fine. I'll have to record like an actual real good version later. For now, this is fine. It'll work. It'll do the thing. Still processing there. Coach doing. Not gonna play. There it goes. Yeah. It looks like crap, but it's gonna have to. What is going on here? Why are you? It's showing me the alpha mask for some reason as the main frame element in that sequence. I have no idea why. And then you come up and camera on tripod, and today we're gonna start doing a thing. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. It's good. It's not good. It's acceptable. This is gonna be. I'm actually gonna change where this is gonna go to. Card. This is gonna be opener card. Yeah. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm also going to have to remove the audio from it. I like get rid of the audio track. There's no way to encode it without an audio track. Okay. Why does this always change? Every time that changes. I don't really do that. Leave this. You have like a way to set this. Yeah, I know what frame rate is. I need to. Ugh. Whatever. Fine. Fine. We're gonna just build it. And then I'll have to handbrake it to remove the audio track. See how long this takes. See how fast it goes. Processing, allocating space in the file table. I wish it kind of told you these things that it was doing. Crushing squirrels. Okay, so 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3,000. So about 2.9 seconds per video second process. What are we doing? Yeah, about right. Because I'm streaming it, it takes longer to export, and this one's short enough. It's not a huge deal. The other ones, I ended like the first one. I ended the stream on export because running OBS. So you see this little dip here? It stopped. It stopped encoding. That's probably because it's processing a transition. Probably this guy right here. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's processing this transition before it can encode it into video. So that dip, this is just OBS. This is what OBS is doing because OBS is also a video encoder. And then you see it. So this is VideoPad is actually doing some stuff, but not a whole lot. Most of it's happening in here. It's not doing a lot of processing. It confuses me why when it does these pauses and there's a hiccup in the export, it's processing something. It's still doing something computationally. So why don't the compute units actually spool up and do a thing? I don't understand why it's doing exactly what it's doing. This is why I think I should transition to DaVinci Resolve. I think DaVinci Resolve would do a lot better job of some of these things. These quirks that irritate me with VideoPad. I think DaVinci Resolve would do a much better job of it. Yeah, that's that other transition. 11,133. That's this guy right here. So I know what it's doing. I don't know why it's not utilizing the machine correctly. Because what it's doing is it's processing images. Processing images are very CPU intensive, right? They're just math is all they are. So why is it when those sections come up to process for encoding, it doesn't just like load the processor up with parallel? Well, I guess it is because that's floating point unit. My processor is not a true 8-core processor. My processor has 4 floating point units with 8 logical cores, which means video and image processing, which uses primarily floating core units to process, is going to look like it's loading the CPU to 50% because each of those floating point units is going to be running at full tilt, while the logical core processing isn't going to reflect that because they're not being loaded that way. So it's AMD's reporting out of the CPU to the software to the abstract layer that is causing these weird little artifacts, hiccups. Why my encode just went up? Why did my encode just go up there? That's weird. Huh. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, see, we're going to this I don't even know why I keep saving projects. I move all the files afterwards, which means those projects are now completely invalid. so, so, what are we gonna do? Oh, also, yes, I make a ton of weird ass noises, like constantly making noises, which I guess most people don't do. You know, like your average person isn't a noise box. They don't just like click and pop and beep and make funny sounds. Handbrake. That's what I was doing. Handbrake. So in handbrake, I need to open my opener card, and I need to go into the audio and delete it. Alright, so this actually needs to be dimensions. So it's going to come out to, yes, use the video card to do that. No audio, there are no subtitles. This will help make the file a little bit smaller, maybe. What is a file right now? A file right now is 37 meg. So if 37 meg, this is going to, we're going to change that to cards. Opener card, new audio. Okay, so all of this is fine. This is fine. It's going to come out at the right size. I think we're good. Guess let's encode it. Yeah, look at how fast that goes using the video card. Bloop, 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 bloop. Easy peasy. Average of just over twice. So for every encoded second, taking half a second to process it. All right, now should be able to pull you up. Opening card, no audio. Confirmed, no audio. It is the correct aspect ratio, correct size. It shows you having a little bit of a blackout there. Maybe you've done some ecstasy or LSD before you've come to my place. I don't know. Then you're walking up. And I do like the whole, like, because it's light outside, the garage is dark, and as the door opens up, it progressively lightens. I like that. That is a good effect. Alright, so we're going to actually delete all these other guys. Yeah, look at that. Smaller size after removing an empty audio track and subtitle track that didn't need to exist. So, bam. Alright. And then GPU fans spin back down. Good. Oh. Ow. I don't know if that's a muscle spasm or... I mean, my heart's normal, so it's not a heart attack. I mean, I'm young enough, I shouldn't have to worry about that. Why are you... YouTube. Max quality. Every video should be max quality at all times, always. I don't care what you think my network is. I guarantee you it's better than that. Okay, so I've got other videos I could probably go through. This is a full size to go through. Yeah, so I've got these Civic Aero Mods videos Where some of it I was pointing at the car, some of it I was... So here, let's do... And trunk lid. Okay, so let's open video pad again. And maybe I'll just... Because I'm in stream and kind of, you know, semi-focused with my knuckle just kind of, you know, right in front of the webcam there. Or if I put you... Oh... Oh... Like, on my center speaker? Well, if the cable would cooperate. That kind of works, right? And then I'm not, you know, putting my hand right in front of the camera lens there. So that's fine, I think. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Thank you. Okay, so there's this guy. There's that guy, which I'm gonna have to put him on a sequence to watch him. Okay, I was like, there's no way these are the same freaking video. Okay, so this is just a short video of just looking at those, so those can be supplementaries. So this is the guy I would have to edit the most. So we'll put him on sequence. We should make proxies of these. That's what we should. Well, I should make a proxy of this one. So we're going to delete you. And then the short ones won't matter so much. They'll be a little bit faster. But Civic Aero mods. It's gonna be very fast. I should delete this. Presets. Manage presets. We're going to delete the preset. There we go. Okay. Now, very fast. He's gonna have to go in proxy storage. I don't know. Should I end up making this like even smaller? Is there? Because the smaller it is, the easier it will be to work with. Why won't you automatically? So 3227. That'd be 322.70 for easy math, right? And that'd be a lot smaller. It's gonna look like crap in the preview, that's for sure, but it'll be faster to process. It's currently at 16:9, and we want to keep the aspect ratio. So 16:9. The audio we want to be, oh yeah, 160 bits. Why don't we do 192 so the audio is easier for video pad to, and then YouTube can compress it down to 160 if it needs to. Because YouTube's audio bitrate, I believe, is 160. What? What? I'm confused. I mean, let's do it, and then we'll see what it looks like, right? That's gonna take a minute. That's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a long minute. That's gonna take a hot minute. Maybe a cold minute? Oh, it's gonna take a minute. We're losing a lot of data here. So it has to figure out what it needs to cut, what it needs to keep. Oh. Maybe that's what I needed. Dropping. No, still display size. I don't know what display size is. Say what? And break display size. We can look it up. Break display size. Resizing a video. Okay. Must be. Oops. Yeah, see? I said that in the other stream. Handbrake by default will try and detect and crop black bars from the video. That's I said I suspected that's what Handbrake was doing when I was trying to do the closing card. Because it kept cutting off bits of my closing card. Okay. Wait, preview? Preview? Preview! I'm dumb. This whole time I could have used the preview to see exactly what it was going to do to the damn video. Holy shit, I'm stupid. Oh, wow. I can do both at the same time. I did not know that. Yeah. I also need a mic stand because my mic just kind of sits on my pillow in front of my face. Oh, it exports a freaking video for the live preview? Like the first 30 seconds of the video. That's cool. I did not know that. Wow. I'm drawing some things on the whiteboard, yeah, I'm drawing some things on the whiteboard. Okay, about halfway done. Ish. Well, 40% done. 45% done. Okay, now I was looking for, what was I looking for in Handbrake? Looking for display size. Yeah, what does display size mean? Okay. Not picture, it's dimension. So the search, there's no search function. Just in quality? Yes. Display size. Lower resolution videos. I remember when 720 was like the shit. Technical documentation, maybe? Video and Ving. Point to point. Handbrake can do. Oh my. What? I never even like paid attention to that tab. I didn't know it could do individual sections. Cool. Oh my god, I'm stupid. So I got subtitles for some movies that I have that are not subtitled. I had to download the subtitles from a repository online, and they're just like floating as subtitle files in my folder, my movie folder. Handbrake, I can embed them in there, and with VLC, I can turn them on and off. Oh, damn, I think I have an old version of Handbrake even. Oh, no, this is a newer one. 161? What is the current version? 161. Yeah. Yeah, the last one I had was 140. I want to say 140 did not have NVENC capability. Technical. So I had to update. Which you only ever update anything if the update documentation says that it fixes a problem that you know that you have. This culture we have of like, I don't know, subscription-based living that I guess everyone's trying to push, where you get a thing and then it updates every frickin' week. No. No. Bad. That is bad. We do not update constantly. Updating causes problems. You do not update constantly. Do not do it. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to come back and read this and provide a rebuttal, right? So okay, we're doing this. Would you rather see me screwing with ChatGPT, or would you rather watch me edit another video from start to finish? I guess that's the question. That is the question. Okay, so you're done. Which means we can close you, and we can open. Well, if you don't know, how am I supposed to know what to do? I'm not no like. I was gonna say marketing. Holy crap, Spackle Batman! I just saw that. Oh, that's the preview. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It looks fine. It looks acceptable down here almost. Like, that's fine. But then you see this. Here, bam, we're gonna watch this video. Yeah, boy. It's on the days of dial up. This is what you get. One of these frames. I am Pixel Man. I can't do like a robot voice, but you know, in the style of I am Iron Man. My freaking nose keeps itching. Really annoying. But look at how fast it's processing. Hell of a lot faster. That's why we do it. Damn it. Freaking nose is itching. Piss me off. I hate when my nose itches. So annoying. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Maybe I should do that as an intro. Just like pixelate in. Oh no. Audio.
Greetings.
Okay, so we're gonna unlink this audio. There's a giant buzz in the background, and we're gonna edit with WavePad. Well, I guess I'll see if they have that in here. I don't know that VideoPad has that as an option. So we're gonna come into WavePad. We're gonna edit this audio because what we gotta do is see that. Look at that. That is a no bueno. We're going to come in here. We're going to grab just under 8 seconds of this to have the best chance of picking it up. We're going to come over here. We're going to grab a noise sample. We're then going to select all. And we're going to apply spectral subtraction based on the noise sample. That's going to take a minute to process. Yeah, see, like literally, this is the longest part of video editing. If I could just like blink and skip all of this processing stuff, editing the videos would just be, it'd be fast. You'd have to do thousands of them a day to make money doing it. But literally, when you pay somebody to edit a video, you're paying them to sit here and stare at their monitor for 65% of their day waiting for something to process, because you can't do anything else, because if you do anything else it's going to slow that process down. So it's just almost done. audio is a lot faster than video. Because audio is 2D, video is 3D? What does this pop? Yeah, that's how that goes. That's the same thing. Yeah, what are those? Yes, guy. What I wanted you to do. What the hell? Oh, you can't even hear that. Wait a minute. What the? Where did my... You guys don't even have stream music going. Yes, guy, that one. That's the one I wanted. Huh. Hey. That's weird. Oh, there it is. Now you guys have background music. I don't know what the hell happened to the background music. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so now you got background music, but for whatever reason, video pad not to option or wave pad. I mean, wave pad audio to file auxiliary. Bam. There we go. There we go. I never set WavePad up. I have no idea what that is. Damn it. I got those. There's like all kinds of funny clicks and pops and alright, so I guess what I'm gonna do then is I guess we'll do this all over again. We'll grab that sound as a sample and we're gonna apply it to the whole thing and see what happens. I don't know. We'll see if it screws with my voice at all. I don't think I click a whole lot when I speak. I'm not, what's that language? In Southern Africa? It's not Somali, is it? Not Somali. Somali is a vocal language, phonetic language. What? Is it the Watutsi? No. Watutsi are the warriors. I don't remember. There's a language that consists of some vocal spoken patterns, but then a bunch of clicks and pops and whistles and other things you can do with your mouth that are not just vocal cords and shaping the air. It's problem with a language like that is if you have some sort of... That's still there. Why is that? What? Okay, let's grab it from there maybe. But yeah, the problem with a language like that is you have people that have muscle control disorders, or you have people that they have maybe speech impediment problems where they can't form their mouth to whistle or make a pop or a click in a certain way. How does that work in that language? Like, so in English, speech impediments are the ones that we generally recognize as not the big problem. They're not problems necessarily, but the speech impediments that we recognize as causing language issues and communications issues is stutters, in which it's a brain to muscle control system timing thing, right? Or what do you call that? A lisp, where you can't for whatever reason. I don't know if that's you don't learn how to do that, or that did something, or I'm not sure exactly what causes a lisp. The other one is the R sound. People that can't make the R sound. I don't remember what that one's called. I had a buddy a few years ago that was afflicted by that particular one, where R sounds come out as like a Boston accent, like ka, where you don't get the R sound, and I don't know, but it's like, so in English, most speech impediments don't really seriously affect communications issues, but if your language is reliant on a specific pop or a click sound being made in a certain fashion, like, and you can't make pops or clicks, or you can't whistle, or whatever other sounds that might be a little bit more particular in how you generate them, does that cause major communications issues? I don't know. I guess this is fine. So we'll save this as audio modified. Yeah. Arrow mods. We're gonna save it as because if we not lose quality through compression, that would be ideal. Let the quality be lost at the other end when we're done editing. But for now, whatever you have in here, you leave it alone mathematically. That's what we want to do. And I don't know why this happens. I don't remember that happening before in the late past. Then we close him. Why are you over there? Yes, like that. Hey. Audio. Wired. Don't. Itchy elbow. I don't know why I clicked on it. The only problem with doing it this way is if, like, what? The hell? Now, this should be greetings, fellow humans. By popular demand, and by popular I mean two people, I've decided to record a little video about let me check real quick and see if VideoPad has a like a pixelate effect. Yeah, it does. Pixelate. Right there. Alright. So we're gonna do that. So the beginning of this video, I'll put that opening card in there. And which actually I should probably do cards. Both of these, just drag them in there, so they're in there. And then oh, thought something was attacking me. And then from the opening card, we'll go from, we'll just like pixelate in to kind of a dead audio spot again. Rattle, not take. Or turbo needs rebuilt. Yes, needs rubbing. You need to rub the turbo. Jesus. Okay. Rub it with cheetah blood. You can go faster. Okay. What I need to do then, real quick, first thing I need to do is delete these kind of like dead sections, right? So come in here, like there, and then there-ish. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Wait a minute. Blah 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 blah. I'm an asshole. Blah 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 blah. Ah, me. Flexing, yo. Stuff kids say today, right? That's a kid thing. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh yeah, I think this is when my roommate was texting me like that.
Go away!
Oh no, it was a
Jesus.
spam call.
Film a fucking video here. Anyway.
Okay.
That.
So, need at least from here. There. I know I'll probably re-say whatever that was that I was saying, but we can delete it. Delete. Delete. Oh, I actually want to. We want all this stuff. So it's all one piece. Oh. I kind of want to do this, but I kind of want to go for ChatGPT. Let's go do that for a minute. ADHD, man. Okay, so rebuttal and some issues with your suggestion. One, I do not possess any intricate, not intricate, I do not possess any, but I do possess engine internals though, and I can talk about stuff like that. But it's like, example. All theory and concept. No tangible object. I have no access to new or innovative technology. Any that would include these would have to be stock footage, which I specifically requested not to use. 3. This was the funny one, right? Yeah, the garage workshop intro. Tools leave me organized. Funniest thing I've ever heard. Nor will there ever be. Things are placed organically. whiteboard explanation. I do have a whiteboard. I have a big whiteboard. Oh, it's huge. I don't even know where the hell to place it half the time. Okay. If you're comfortable on camera, obviously I'm not. He said, staring straight into the camera. Start with a whiteboard or chalkboard, or you briefly draw and write about a technical concept or engineering principle related to the video's topic. This demonstrates your expertise right from the start. Wow, it says beginning. I said start because creative liberties. Shut up. Yeah, I'm doing that. So shift enter for there's nothing wrong with this suggestion. I am already doing this. 5. Garage Showcase. Display a range of high-tech automotive gadgets and devices. Film close-ups of these devices demonstrating their features and functions. This opening can hint at tech-savvy content to come. I'm not doing it to be tech-savvy. The whole point is, like, most of the point of this channel is what can you do with cheap stuff you can find and just your standard garage of people that want to learn how to do this stuff anyway. Like, you don't need to go out and buy $6,000 scanners and $10,000 worth of various tools. Like, there's no need for that. Like, so, okay. The point of my content right now is showcasing that, oh yes, BI wires. Not need fancy equipment or tools to perform the work or tests that I am illustrating. Tech Central content is not the intent channel. Well, maybe some point later I'll have a series where I'm like, hey, look at this cool tech. Like, GM said that they're going to install the Crew style GPS, LiDAR, radar compiled data onto a display on the windscreen as a HUD, and they were going to put a blue line over the road, like if you were playing the Crew, and on foggy nights you could turn this thing on and it would just show you where the road is. And what did they do? Not that. What? I missed the number. Oh, test drive teaser. This is 6. I need a 5. How'd you let me miss a 5? Come on, chat. Supposed to be paying attention. Test drive. How do I film myself diving a vehicle? Damn it. Mother. Ah. I have no Crew, have no GoPro or any other sports cameras. I have no means of attaching a camera to a vehicle. So if you can tell me how to do it, Mr. VI, then I'm too stupid. I can't figure it out. Okay, so now this would be 7, obviously. 7. I do not currently have enough content to accomplish this. Item. 8. Exploded view animation. Yeah, well, I'm not here to give you the scientific breakdown. Like, you don't need to know exactly what's going on. You just need to be able to do the thing. So, like, how do I create a 3D animation by myself? I don't know how to do that. This is not something that my channel will be doing because I have zero plans to ever do like 3D animations. Like, I've watched those videos and they're just dull. Because like, I watch them as an engineer and I'm like, oh yeah, that's how that works. Okay, cool. I watch them as a technician or as just like a DIYer, and I look at them, I'm like, but this really doesn't tell me what's in front of me because the thing I'm looking at is of a slightly different design. Like, the engineer part of my brain says, yeah, that's okay, now I know what I'm doing. But like, how many different piston to wrist pin retention mechanisms are there? I can think of 3 off the top of my head. You have press fit, where the pin gets pressed into the connecting rod. Or pressed into the piston and the connecting rod floats. Either way, the rod or the piston float on the pin, and the pin gets pressed through the other part. There's one with a snap ring, where, you know, you have the tool, you track the snap ring, you put it in place, track snap ring, you pull it out of place, whatever. And then there's another one that has a, like, it's kind of like a key ring, where you roll a ring into the groove, similar to a snap ring, but it was weird. It wasn't like a regular, because there's also snap rings that they don't have a tool. It's just kind of it's beveled on the end, so you can stick a pick in there and you pry it out of the side of the piston, and easy peasy. But there's a style that was like a key ring, where it was like a multi-loop piece of steel, and you kind of threaded it kind of like a Healy coil almost into the groove, and it's like, okay, are you sure this isn't gonna come out? Like, that one scared the crap out of me. Oh, also, Mr. Colin, I did change the channel logo, but I noticed that I thought about it at the time, and I changed it, and I was like, this probably isn't going to work. But I figured I'd ask somebody else now that I've changed it. It might be ugly, but it runs text, the circle text. That doesn't really work as a logo, does it? Yeah. Response? But that's why I keep telling you, like, you say, see, it just snaps to the scroll text. Let's reconsider and provide ideas that better suit your content and constraints. Focus on the critical. I don't focus on it, that's just, ugh. Consider creating a visually appealing animation. Rustic workshop introduction. It's not rustic. Rustic means patina and aged. It is not patina and or aged. Most of the stuff I have is newer-ish, just not pointedly organized. I have a toolbox, and inside of it goes some tools. And then I have some other places. Inside of those places go some tools. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the whole point, right? The down-to-earth and DIY spirit of the garage. Like, hey, even if your garage is a mess, I can help you out. I got you, bro. Yeah. And I have thought about doing this, number 4, paper sketch animation. You get an app, or you get Paint even. Just get Paint and like screen capture it while I draw some things in Paint. And that way it's more of a homebrew DIY kind of feel to it. Personal introduction. On every video? On every video. This is what did I ask for the first time? Opening sequence, yeah. Opening sequence. I'm not doing a, hey guys, here's 30 minutes of my life story before we get into the video. No. Nobody wants to watch that. Although I am planning a video, I was going to start filming it today, but I don't know, I woke up and I just am not feeling recording anything. I'm not feeling the talking for a recording. Like, the video part is fine, but I'm not really feeling talking. And the kind of video that I want it to be I'm talking at the mic while I'm filming, not a narration. I don't want it to be a narration video. So I'm just not feeling it today. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. No. Brief anecdote. I do have, so I don't know if you saw it in the, need to go through. So you see these. Story time with Jack. Ass. Those are a funny story about me setting some cars on fire. And I need to go through those and make a video out of those and post it too. I might need to re-record them though, I don't know. I just have to go through them and find out. Let's see, I was thinking about doing this. Fast-paced montage of quick clips from your previous videos. Once I've got like 40 or 50 videos up, you go through in Top Gear style intro thing. But I don't know. Top Gear did it. It's been done. It's just you know. It is funny though. Like, people recognize it as Top Gear thing. They're like, oh, I see what you did there. You know, cultural reference stuff. What the hell? Ugh. This is with Utah and like rental application fees and all this other like ridiculous fees. I've never encountered this anywhere else. 1.5? The fuck does 1.5 bath? Jesus Christ. Swamp cooler, fuck that. Swamp coolers are garbage. Do not use a swamp cooler. Don't buy a house with a swamp cooler. Don't buy a swamp cooler. If you're gonna buy a swamp cooler, stick it in your garage. Put the swamp cooler in the garage, because there ain't that much you can do to control the temperature in the garage with the door opening and closing all the time. That is where a swamp cooler goes. Do not try to cool a house with swamp cooler. Would you quit? I'm scrolling. Like nuts. Unless you want me taking a shower with you guys, anything that says a half bath is a no. Like, because I can do without a garage, technically. But then I can't, like, I can't do YouTube stuff, honestly. Like, without a garage. I need somewhere for my tools and the welders and stuff. Like, that's, at the very, very least, I need a storage area for the tools that I'm going to use in whatever place that I'm living. I can't, there's no way we'd be able to do, like, a 2-bedroom apartment, because where the hell am I going to put my tools? It simply will not work. Especially if, like, my whole existence right now is trying to make this freaking YouTube channel work. Still not getting it. Like, would it be really shitty? Drive down every week until a place is available that fits the bill. Yes, it would be really shitty. Is it possible and doable? Yes, it's possible and doable. Like, I can already tell you right now that all of the stuff that's going on and me not having income, like the things that he's the things that my roommate is willing to ignore for the sake of having a roof are things that he's not going to be willing to ignore for very long. I can tell you that. Above you, no problems. So as you're driving, so once you reach 40 miles, we can put it there. Above you, no problems. We can put it there. Now he's got me all freaking irritated. This is me sitting around not doing much of anything. Get rid of that. That's sitting around not doing anything. Get rid of that. Drawing some lines. What we can do here is I told you to ungroup that. Oh. I want you to video. Serious. I can't ungroup those. And that's just going to be a fast forward. Let me drawing. So that we don't really care about. Dead space in there I'm probably gonna have to deal with. One second.
There's an old German ad.
I'll probably just cut that whole section. This is a larger dead spot. So we're going to cut it there. Okay. And we get that. Okay. That is the trash man. Okay. So
Obviously, that's not what you want to do. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway.
Here. Off. And bam. Get rid of the big section. Oh. That's magic. Hippo. Never believe he ain't so magic. Hippo. Okay, so we can boom. We can boom. Oh, okay, doody 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 doody. Drawing some more stuff. Cut some of that out. Not a big deal. And whatever the heck this is. trash man again. Don't V-dubs have, or had, no two, so didn't V-dubs have a boost controller? Boost controller. I think they have an active boost controller on the V-dubs. Commanded by the ECU. This no. That. Okay. Now we have roughly a clip that is stuff and things. And things and stuff. And a deal. And this exactly right here in my brain is why I haven't done this one yet, because I have these other clips that are outside looking at the actual car. And I want to integrate them into this video, but I'm not 100% sure how exactly I want to do that. Group all this stuff together. I want to take it up one. Like that. And we're going to delete this audio track. Right now we're going to minimize the audio track. I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave the stream up and running so it's not just multiple streams. Because it's just, I think that'd be annoying for you, the viewer, where you have it up, it's maybe in the background, you come back to it every now and then, look at it, oh hey, cool, okay, that's what's going on. If it's just like you come back and the stream's ended, and you're like, oh, it's all done, and you go off and you do something else, but in reality, like, I'm not done streaming, you know what I mean? So, I'm gonna stand up, walk around for a little bit, maybe go talk to my roommate about housing stuff, because we have to move here soon. So, I'm gonna go talk to him, I guess, a little bit, and I will be back in just a bit. So we're gonna put that up in a bit, or we'll put that up on the screen, and I will return momentarily. I'm back, but I'm not back. I'm back though. So, watch what we've got so far.
Greetings, fellow humans. By popular demand, and by popular I mean two people, I've decided to record a little video about
We are going to get rid of this dead space.
I've decided to record a video.
Okay. That is something.
By popular demand, and by popular I mean two people,
We can get rid of this whole thing right here.
I've decided to record a video about the cowl on the Civic, its purpose, and future plans.
You heard that. Honestly, you and the guy that has been telling me for years to start a YouTube channel, my buddy in Vegas, Sean. He's I did that after I moved up here, so after his regular interaction with me and my cars. So he saw that in one of the videos. He's like, the fuck is that thing? He's just like, what the hell is that? So I was like, I'll make a video about it.
That are related to it. So, the reason for the cowl is
And I think I've learned some information since I recorded this video, but I'm not gonna re-record another video as of right now. So if the old information that I thought I had is still in here, I'm either gonna cut it if I can safely cut it, or I'm just gonna leave it, and then later I'll be like, I'll clip this and I'll be like, redacted, you know, big like stamp thing on the screen or something. But I think that when I recorded this, I had not yet driven in the rain. So we'll find out.
Greetings, fellow humans. By popular demand, and by popular I mean two people, I've decided to record a video about the cowl on the Civic, its purpose, and future plans that are related to it. So, the reason for the cowl is twofold. First, I needed to get...
Oh, and I'm also going to put in, every time I say the word cowl, I have to make sure I put in a text graphic that says not scoop, because everybody, I swear to God, it irritates the crap, like infuriating, irritates the crap out of me. Everybody, they're like, oh, nice scoop. I'm like, yeah, it would be if it were one. Because I don't know, people, I guess the only thing people know is, like, they can't, I don't know, process things they haven't encountered before. Is that a thing with, like, humans? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's even if you don't know the word cowl off the top of your head, a scoop gathers. A spoon is a scoop. A scoop gathers something. This isn't for gathering. It's obviously it's facing the other direction. It's not for gathering anything. It's for releasing. So it's like, I don't understand why people always call it a scoop. It kind of annoys me.
The reason for the cowl is twofold. First, I needed to get a lot of heat out from under the engine. First, I needed to get twofold. First,
okay, so the first is this guy. First,
I needed to... First,
I'm gonna leave it up for now because my roommate's gonna come grab me as soon as he's done talking with his buddy. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I can just like, and then turn it back on. But it's gonna be like, I don't know, a couple of minutes or so, and he's gonna come grab me. So I'm just gonna be gone again here in a minute while I talk to him about housing stuff.
First, I needed to get a lot of heat out from the engine bay. Not that this particular engine creates a whole lot of heat in the first place, but it's an internal combustion engine. They make just a lot of heat in general.
I can get rid of the We don't need ums. Ums are boring. Ums do not provide any value. They do not spark joy.
General. I needed to get a lot of heat out from the engine.
Okay, so there's 2 of that. I don't need that second bit.
Bay because the AC condenser is small and the exhaust
It's fine.
manifold sits right behind it. So it's very difficult to get proper airflow.
Okay, we can kind of cut that little... Nothing is added by like me looking at the camera in a specific way or something. Sometimes I'll leave in some of these dead spots, just because it's a motion. I'm moving my head, or I'm moving a hand, or I'm gesturing in some way, and that adds value to the emphasis and where I'm trying to put accent in kind of the conversation. So sometimes I'll leave those in, but for the most part, I've noticed I just pause a lot, and so even if it's just a bunch of jump cuts, and it's always, jump cut somewhere, jump cut somewhere, jump cut somewhere, really fast. It's fine. Nobody really cares, because that's kind of like the world we live in today, where this format of thing is all jump cuts. If you go and you watch any videos that are like just talking head kind of videos, talking torso kind of videos, you'll see that everything is jump cuts everywhere, right? So
Get proper airflow through the condenser and make the air conditioning work correctly for this for these cars.
okay. Don't need any of that. I don't need to be scratching my elbow. We don't need elbow scratches.
So on the whiteboard behind me, you'll see I've drone. So on the whiteboard behind me, you'll see I've drawn a crude diagram of
We can get rid of that guy there-ish.
behind me, you'll see I've drawn a crude diagram of the Civic. It's a diagram. And I figured I would show you a little bit visually the points of interest, the reason I'm doing the things I'm...
Okay, so I can get rid of... Which one is it, this one?
It's,
Get rid of this one. Leave the others. Because I want to leave the... It's a diagram. What is this? Don't care about that. Okay.
of the Civic. It's a diagram. And I figured I would show you...
Yeah, we can get rid of this dead space.
I would show you a little bit visually the points of interest, the reason I'm doing the things I'm doing. So, with the stock body,
and like, see, I'm leaving all that because the hand gestures kind of add a little bit to it, right?
And everything OEM
that we don't need, because that is a superfluous. That's super slow for some reason. Bit of an odd word, superfluous.
So the stock Civics were fairly aerodynamic to begin with. They have a coefficient of drag of somewhere between 0.29 and 0.32.
Which I have no idea if that's going to make any sense to anybody that's going to watch this video.
I can't find information on this particular body. I can't find any information on this particular body design, but we
can get rid of this, yeah? This, that.
Design, but the previous model was a little bit higher.
Get rid of that little bit of lag. Probably just get rid of that too. And I know I could drag and highlight this stuff and get rid of it, but
the previous model was a little bit higher, and the next model is a little bit lower. So I imagine this one probably sits somewhere in the middle. I've been calling it 0.3, 0.31, somewhere in there. And there is a guy online that has done some fairly extreme aerodynamic.
Okay, so this guy that I found has this exact same car. I think it was in the project background video. I also mentioned this guy. Would it be a good idea to put up? I'm gonna go find pictures of his car and I'm gonna put it up. Actually, so we come over here and we're gonna do Civic mileage aero mods, and then I think that's how I found him last time, something like that. I'm just gonna go through the images. Images should take me to the page. Yeah, this guy right here, aerocivic.com. Bam. Yeah, so I'm going to that's got to be prototype. That cannot be what he's driving like every day. Oh no. Yeah, and he talks about, okay, so he talks about the same ads that I've seen. And yeah, the thing looks absolutely absurd. And he did install the VX engine, which is a lean burn engine. All lean burn means is he's got a high quench and he can run less fuel safely. Yeah, see, he's at 100 miles a gallon at 60 miles an hour. I am at, stand by, stand by, stand by, stand by. At 60, I am at generally like somewhere around here-ish. So in the low 50s to low 60s. And so this is obviously on a flat, no wind, and ideal conditions, right? I haven't checked at 40 mile an hour what I'm doing, but it goes way up. Like the slower you go, the faster this chart, like you, so it's not, these lines are the lines at which I said this is the fuel mileage where I don't want to be, I really don't want to be, and I really want to be. So what I should do is I should do another line where it's blue for the ideal, which would be above 65, I guess. I don't remember how I do that. I'd have to look at the formatting that I've already done. Conditional formatting is where it's at. I could go out for another drive and do a couple of tests. I don't know where I'd do them at though. There's a little farm road not that far from here I could go out on the farm road and do some tests, do some screen captures and of the tuning software with the gauges up on the side, and then put them in a video and be like, I was talking about this the other day, and this is where we're at right now. So, but yeah, so with the big wheels and with like negative effects to the aerodynamics because of missing air dams underneath and things of that nature. Um, I've things that have been done or things that have fallen apart and broken and I've just taken off because they're worn out and you can't get replacements. Though those have a negative effect on the aerodynamics, and so they're going to affect the fuel. So I do have an end goal. It's 75 miles a gallon highway minimum. No wind, nice day, no AC, 70 miles an hour. So my goal is to actually have proper highway speeds and have the fuel economy to go along with it, which would mean that what this guy's doing at 60, where he's seeing 100, that's about where I would be. So I need to be about the same place where he is. He's running lean burn up to 90 mile an hour. Screw that. That is dangerous. I don't know that I would take it that far. And he's running non-ethanol gas too. Yeah, he's a good 20% better than I am right now. But that's 20% better than I am, and he's not done a whole bunch of tuning, I don't think. I think he's just done the body and the engine swap. Like, I don't think he's doing like all the little fiddly bits. I don't think he's putting bigger brakes on so that he can, keep the safety and blah 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 and cornering. Because like, if you don't have to slough off speed in the corners, that's more fuel economy you're getting overall, because you're not turning your hard-earned dollars in your fuel tank into atmospheric heat. $800 out of a tank. Still not enough. Calculated top speed of 140. Really? Yeah, I want to know what his lateral wind load is, though. The side load when you get crosswinds. Because this car does not like crosswinds. So I might be doing some stuff similar to this, but not nearly this extreme. The front end I might. The front end I might extend out a little bit. Because you see he's got this section here. A big thing that's helped him with a bunch of drag actually is these wheel covers. Because that's like a lot of wind drag that you get. I'm not going to be doing any of that because I don't like having to take anything off to get to my wheels. I like being able to inspect my brakes just standing beside the car. Probably the thing that's helped him the absolute most is this section, honestly, because you can see if you were to take a string and take it from the middle point of this piece here and draw it up to here, and then you were to take that same piece of string from here and come down to here, it would not come to this point right here, it would come to here. Which means that this airflow path is longer. And what that ends up meaning is the same reason we have diffusers on the back of just about every car nowadays. Used to just be sports cars and higher end cars, but a lot of lower end cars I've started to see them on too. Now that I've been paying attention and looking for it. And you make this airflow path longer, and it reduces the velocity which reduces turbulence, which helps reduce drag. Because the biggest issue with cars, honestly, is the drag back here behind the trunk lid. I also don't like this windscreen he's done. I want to do something like this. Not... Oh, his is a 2-door, not a 4-door. Aha! So mine's different. But I also want to do it in real materials, not this fiberglass and frickin' square tube stuff that he's done. Yeah, that's another problem I have is if I come in and my 92 gets 50 miles a gallon highway and you're trying to sell me a 2020 that gets 22 miles a gallon highway, like, why the hell would I buy your new car, guy? Screw you. Media coverage. Inside the glass. Screw that. You don't get enough of an angle. Wiper deflectors. If you don't have the air coming up over the hood in the first place, you don't need wiper deflectors. Yeah, this one's a pain in the ass too. Sealed panel gaps. Oh. It's ugly, but it gets great food mileage. 89 Geo Metro already got 75 miles a gallon. What are you talking about? Yeah, you can notice a trend in these. This kind of like boat tail shape, right? I do have to do that, but I want to try to do it not with hard parts, but making the air do it itself with lips and spoilers. That's what I want to try. Because I can't find any information about it. I wonder if this guy's still active, like doing stuff like this. Okay, well, I'm gonna download some. Where's it at? It's in here. It's gonna be images, backgrounds, Aerosonic. Gonna be Civic profile. Ah, I got like a freaking pain in my chest. I don't know what it is. Really annoying. It's like a muscle spasm. Super annoying. Okay, back to here. So we're gonna put up an image of that.
Mods to his 92 Honda Civic. It's literally the same exact car that I have.
We're gonna delete that because it's not the same exact car.
It's literally the same exact. Like it's
Well, we'll leave it. It's gonna be a jump cut that's gonna be
literally
silly.
the same exact car that I have. White exterior, brown interior. Even it's the same exact car.
Turns out it's not. It's a coupe. I always thought it was a four-door.
White exterior, brown interior. Even it's the same exact car. He did a bunch of research, like I've done a bunch of research, and he designed some fiberglass panels that. So there is a
Okay, so this is gonna be the same thing.
guy that I found online that has the same exact car that I. White exterior, brown interior. And there is a guy online that has
So
done
this,
some fairly extreme aerodynamic mods to his 92 Honda Civic. It's
Okay.
There's a guy that I found online that has the same exact car that I have, 92 Honda Civic, four-door, white exterior, brown interior. Even it's identical. He took some design insights from the Insight, and he
Okay, so we're gonna cut that.
exterior, brown interior. Even it's the same exact car. He did a bunch of research. Literally the same exact car that I have. White exterior, brown interior. Even it's the same exact car. He did a bunch of research, like I've done a bunch of research, and he designed some fiberglass panels that. So there is a guy that I found online that has the same exact car that I have, 92 Honda Civic, four-door, white exterior, brown interior. Even it's identical. He took some
I think we can get rid of all that.
92 Honda Civic. It's literally the same exact car that I have. He took some design insights from the Insight and what was that?
I'm gonna have to look this thing up. I keep referencing it. I keep talking about it, and I don't remember what the hell it is. The CHR? What was that thing called? Yeah, CHR. This thing. Because, like, they did this, they did this. Yeah, okay. It's just, it's ugly. It's freaking hideous. Ugh. Like what? Why do you need all that? You don't need all that. Oh, Toyota CHR. Okay. Toyota. And I will be back in a bit. I'm going to go talk to my roommate.
CRH from the Insight, and the what was that? CRH, something like that. I don't remember what it was called. But Honda's own.
Not Honda, actually. Toyota.
CRH.
So we can delete that.
Something like that. I don't remember what it was called. But Honda's own design philosophies. He made some fiberglass panels.
I don't know why I kept thinking it was a Honda.
He made some fiberglass panels to keep the boundary layer attached to the body as long as possible, and then allow it to.
This dead space we rid of. There we go.
Allow it to separate only after it was beyond the point where it would interfere or create a low pressure area directly behind the car, which is drag. So I can draw.
So
I can draw you kind of an image of what that looks like. So normally, as you're driving, you have airflow, and below 40 miles an hour, it doesn't really matter that much. But above 35 or 40, you start getting into the realm of where aerodynamics make a big difference in things. So, as you're driving, say you have a wind, you're driving on the highway, say you're 65, 70 miles an hour, whatever you're doing.
like this is where a lapel mic would help, because the audio wouldn't change me facing the mic compared to me facing the whiteboard and the sound bouncing off the whiteboard and getting, well, because you lose some of the highs and it muddies the lows when you're doing that, and it's just bleh. But I don't have a lapel mic, I don't have any money, I might not have a place to live soon, so it's fine. It's fine.
65, 70 miles an hour, whatever you're doing. Your wind comes in above you, no problems. So once you reach 40 miles, so as you're driving, realm of where aerodynamics make a big difference, matter that much, but above 35 or 40, you start miles an hour. It low, and below 40 miles an hour.
About there-ish. Get rid of that whole section. I redid it. Stuff. Seriously?
Doesn't really matter that much, but above 35 or 40, you start getting into the realm of where aerodynamics make a. So once you reach 40 mile an hour or so, aerodynamic effects. Once you reach about 40 mile an hour or so,
That was a snafu.
Once you reach about 40 mile an hour or so, aerodynamic effects start to take hold, and you end up getting, and what you get is high pressure.
Yep. Hippity glop. Hippity.
And what you get is high pressure and low pressure areas being generated by airflow on and around the body of your vehicle.
Why is it still here?
So you normally get something about like this.
Oh yeah, that's the part I sped up.
Something about like that.
Probably speed that up even more. Hey! Now it lets me delete. So 50? It doesn't need. I just wanted in there to show people that like I drew this as I was recording. I didn't have like drawings or anything. Not that it matters at all. Yeah.
Something about like that. And if you'll notice, there's some spots here that what you end up getting is pressure differentials. So because air does not like to make drastic changes quickly, it likes to move in circles. And it's very smooth, sweeping motions, right? What you end up getting is high pressure areas along here, along here, along here, along here, and low pressure areas there, there, and there. There's an old German ad. Now, there's an old car ad from a German company. There's an old German ad.
Actually, gonna go find that. German car ad. What the heck was that thing? I think it was a VW ad, actually. Ba-dum. Oh, yes. Aerodynamics. Try that. This one. Oh, it's Tatra. Last place you saved was here. Why would you think you were saving somewhere else? Tatra. Aero. Okay.
Now, there's an old car ad from a German company that actually gives a very good explanation of the biggest effects that cause automotive drag, automotive aerodynamic drag. And one of the biggest ones is this guy back here. What you end up getting, one of the biggest ones is this guy back here.
So, I want to take. My front third. There's. Okay. This guy. Not select that. Uh, that one? That one. Okay. Right here. Way in. There. So. Was that guy. Okay.
And one of the biggest ones is what you end up getting is
Don't need. Stupid.
a low pressure area as the air moves over and back, and it sucks a very small vacuum, but one that actually does make a difference just behind the rear of the vehicle. If you look at the insight's back in.
Insight. Yep. This is the car that I was thinking of. Out of the back. Out of the back. Oh, you remembered. There we go.
Does something like this, where it comes from the roof, and you see this kind of area right here. What that ends up doing is your boundary layer moving across the vehicle. You don't have these high pressure areas at the interfaces between different planes. So what you end up getting is airflow that tends to come across like this, and it separates back here instead of where we don't want it, right here. Because all that ends up doing is pulling your car backward. Obviously, that's not what you want to do. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. Anyway, as I was saying, you're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. You're trying to move. Obviously, that's not what you want to do. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway.
Probably delete this.
You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. You're trying to move forwards.
They're one of them.
Backwards on the highway. You're not trying to drive backwards.
Blended very well.
You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway.
I'll just leave them both.
That's not what you want to do. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. You're trying to move forwards. In doing so, it takes fuel. The more fuel that it takes, the lower your fuel economy is. Right? So,
I don't need right so. Tell you what, if my channel grows,
right?
You
So,
stop.
what I have started doing, and I'm doing these things one step at a time, I'm starting at the front and moving back. It's probably not the right way to go about doing it, but that's what I'm doing. Shush. So, what I have done is I am trying to
go from I want to keep the shush. Go to gonna get rid of this.
So what I have done is I am trying to remove the pressure gradients from the front of the vehicle first. Mostly as an experiment because it's easier to see the effects of things in front of you than it is to see behind you. And I have tested the cowl already and gotten some very valuable data. So what I have done is I have added a cowl. Oh, this round spot's in the wrong spot. That's why. Okay. So I've added the cowl that follows the curvature of the front of the hood up a little bit more with the aim of reducing this high pressure area by some amount.
Do that to this guy too, aren't we? This guy in that thunky thunk right there. Going to add an effect, amplify, line. There. Up. Bam.
Of reducing this high pressure area by some amount. If I can do it completely, that'd be ideal, but given that you have to see out the windshield, I really don't think that's going to be possible. And I have noted that what this has done, it has actually changed the airflow path to something like that.
Sort of.
Which hopefully will create a larger low pressure area in front of the windshield, which would actually be lift, as it were, be extra thrust, because there should be more pressure in the rear of the vehicle relative to what is now in the front of the vehicle.
Sort of.
Now, of course, this
Sorry about that. And to go talk to a dude about a thing. Damn it, microphone.
Which hopefully will create a larger low pressure area in front of the windshield, which would actually be lift, as it were, be extra thrust, because there should be more pressure in the rear of the vehicle relative to what is now in the front of the vehicle.
Sort of. Problem is that moves the high pressure area somewhere else, and we'll have to deal with
now,
that
of course,
later.
This does nothing for this region here in the front. There's not that much you can do about it. You can make the front end a little bit more pointy. If you look at the Teslas.
Okay. Don't need me dropping a thing. Boosh. A boosh. A boosh. Skadoosh.
If you look at the Teslas, you'll see the front end is quite pointy, and where the shapes are.
And don't need to end bam.
Where the shapes are actually do make a very large difference in frontal drag coefficients. Right, so the Teslas are kind of like that, right? And this channels air down through the battery and motor cooling systems, and the top of it obviously channels the air up. They still have that interface between the hood and the windshield, and then
You know what? I'll look at a Tesla S. Tesla S. Really? Thank you. What the? What the hell is wrong with you? Holy crap, Spackle, Batman. Not the S. X? Yeah, this guy. So if you look at that front end, not exactly what I drew. What if I just take it's gonna give me Nikola Tesla. Oh no. Me cars. Not that, this guy. Model 3. That's the guy that's in my head. See? But you still have, oh, their roof is nice and round. I never really looked at that. Okay. Okay.
but they have done a really good job of this interface right here.
Oh, yeah.
Where the windshield meets the roof. That is a very smooth interface where, say, on my Civic, it's not as smooth. There's a clear planar difference in that area. So ideally, what I would like to do is remove this high pressure area altogether. I don't know that I'll get there.
I don't know how the hell I would do that, though.
What I have seen from...
No, because the hood still has to come up. I was thinking, what if I brought it back from, like, I don't know.
Particulate matter and water testing.
This was after I drove in the rain.
I drove in the rain behind a... I drove in the rain and behind a hay truck. So, particulate and water. Is the air actually comes off of the cowl.
He hurts.
Like that. So there's a spot right in the middle of the windshield. And it's about right there. And if we drew our seat here, it'd be something about there. So it has done what I wanted to do, and it brought this airflow path up higher, which
But not quite high enough.
Reduce this high pressure area and increase this low pressure area. The secondary effect, obviously, is the removing of heat from the engine bay, and it appears to have done that too, because I see.
Don't need the Don't care about delete.
What I see in.
Don't need that either. Nice. Skid. Whoosh. Yeah.
The particulates in the air as they flow. Have done that too, because I see the particulates in the air as they flow around this whole element. As I see water will drop off of here and kind of float a little bit. So it comes off and it just kind of
like
does stuff like that, where it just kind of dances in the air for a second or two.
You can tell that, like, I am who I am. Because the way that I describe things, regardless of whether it was 2 weeks ago or today, I use the same words. It's just every time I say something, like here, editing the video to continue my thought, I then immediately say it in the video because I already thought the thought.
Before it's flung out the sides or up the windshield. Also, interestingly,
because I don't remember saying these things. Like, you don't remember specific sentences that you said weeks ago, right? Outside of like very special cases, like core memory type of cases. But like, I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, this is the way that I would say that. That's exactly the way that I would say that, apparently.
This point where the air is interacting with the windshield, above that point, water
So
is blown up the windshield and over the roof. Below that point, the water is pushed down.
Yup.
Which means there is a fairly high pressure
Point.
Interface
Right in the middle of the windshield.
Right here. On the windshield. Which is less than ideal.
Obviously.
And it's obviously we don't want a high pressure area here. We want to move it here. and hopefully increase this by a smaller amount than we're decreasing this one. Right? That's the goal. Some of the next projects are going to be lips and diffusers, which all new cars come with these days. So, because this is information that's been around since the
Don't ask me
the
why I
80s
don't buy
and
a new
70s.
vehicle. Well, you can ask.
One of the
make a
next
video about
steps is going to be, I don't know yet quite which way I want to go. I kind of want to try both. But one of the next steps is going to be either putting a lip, finding where the high pressure area begins at this interchange, and putting a lip just in front of that,
Gotta figure out
which
how to
would
measure that.
move the high pressure area forward. I don't want to do that though, do I? What I want to do is I want to reduce this. Okay, so we're not doing that. We're the high pressure area.
Okay, so we don't need that.
Try both. But one of the next steps is going to be either putting a lip, finding where the high pressure area begins at this interchange, and putting a lip.
Okay.
Putting a lip
Here, get a cut. Then here we'll get a cut. Get rid of those because I don't care about that.
be either just in front of that.
I thought that was here. Oh, okay. No. Don't want that one there.
Just in front of that, which would move the high pressure area forward. We're doing the other idea. So there are other things that I am planning on doing eventually once I get lips and diffusers, which all new cars right here on the windshield.
I can cut all that.
Which is less than ideal. And it's obviously we don't want a high pressure area here. We want to move it here and hopefully increase this by a smaller amount than we're decreasing this one. Right? That's the goal. Some of the next projects are going to be lips and diffusers, which
We're just going to get rid of that altogether, I guess. This and this go away.
putting a lip, finding where the high pressure area begins. So there are other
Okay, get rid of those.
We want to move it, decreasing this one. Right? That's the goal. So there are other things that I am planning on doing eventually once I get that cowl sorted out. Mostly it's a manufacturing issue. It's you've seen the hood. It's not in the most beautiful of shapes. I learned a lot during the installation of that cowl. I've learned my lessons, and the next one will be different and infinitely better. So the next thing I want to do is I want to remove this low pressure area in the back here. And what I think should do that is a small wing that hopefully can channel the air down the windshield, that hopefully can channel the air down the rear windshield. Is a small wing.
Right, layerish. Ugh, what?
wing that hopefully can channel the air down the rear windscreen more cleanly.
Get rid of that. Boosh and a boosh and a boosh, doosh, gadoosh.
More cleanly and remove the low pressure area. So the idea is to have the airflow come in here, like that, but then have the boundary layer come in and stick to the body. Because that will boundary layer.
Yup. We're getting rid of that. Actually, I tell you what I'll do. What if I did this? What if I did this? Boosh, boosh. By 0.
The boundary layer come in and stick to the body.
I could just delete it.
Because that will reduce
but I like it
a
for
lot of
timing.
These high and low pressure areas. Of course, I will be creating a high pressure area right here, just in front of that lip.
Not fancy, it's dumb. Just about everything I do these days is dumb.
Lip. The other...
But you know what? If other people think it's fancy, huzzah! I've done something right.
The other step, the rear step, is obviously a diffuser. Right? So we take off any kind of rough edge from underneath, and we increase the length of the airflow path from underneath back to behind the vehicle. So what I would do...
Which is probably going to end up, honestly, meaning I'm going to have to do something like what Aero Civic did. What's his name? Mark Turner. Right? Turner? Turner? It's going to bug me until I know. Mike Turner. Yeah. So something like about what he did with this frickin'... Mine's not going to be as large and extreme.
Is I'd bring a diffuser up and made it with, you'd have a bumper right there, right? So the diffuser would come up. Actually, I guess. Over there. So what we want to do is we want to increase the length of the
airflow.
And we increase the length of the airflow path.
Bam. Rid of that. How far are we? We are almost to the end.
So what we want to do is we want to increase the length of the flow path for the air from underneath the vehicle. Increasing the path will
Going to get rid of that.
Slow it down? I don't know. I'm not even going to talk about it. We're going to increase the airflow path length underneath the vehicle and bring it out to...
Don't need that.
Flow path for the air from underneath the vehicle and bring it out to the back of the bumper, right? So there's no more body in the way.
And that's me thinking for a second. We don't need thinking for a second. Get rid.
In the way. And I'm thinking a small winglet that would come up from the trunk lid.
Okay. Drawing fine details we also don't really need to see. Big motions, yeah, is fine, but...
Something like that. To move the separation of the boundary layer a little bit further from this back region of the body here. Ideally, we want the separation of the boundary layer to occur after it has left the body physically, so somewhere back here, where it's not going to make that much difference on the movement of the vehicle.
Big dead space, we can vamp. That. Clickety pop, we don't need a clickety pop.
So that's what I've done so far, and that's the plan for the future.
Boosh.
So that's what I've done so far. That's my plan for the future.
How many times did I do that?
So far, and those are my plans for the future. People keep telling me to buy new cars.
Okay, so take this and delete this and this and this and this. A boosh.
That's the plan for the future. People keep telling me to buy new cars. People keep asking me why I don't buy a new car. You know what I tell them? It might be ugly, but it runs.
Yeah. Yep. I remember that. That's good. That's good. Might be ugly, but it runs. Did I do that again?
Come on, I gotta say it, and then it fades. And people always ask me why I don't just buy another vehicle with these technologies already installed. You know what my response is?
Okay. So we're gonna cut there. Don't need any of that. Cut here. There. Oops, wrong button. Oh. There. There. Damn it.
Vehicle with these technologies already installed. You know what my response is? It may be ugly, but it runs.
Yes. Yes. It all comes together. Yes. Bam. And then I need I dragged these in here already. I dragged these in here already, and I was staring right at them, and I did it all over again. In car. A bam. Then opening card. Face on sequence at start. A bam. Then I just need to do a little tiny narration for the front bit. Then uh, end card. No. Oh. Oh. Yep. I don't know why I closed that. Okay, so that audio is there. So this guy, place on sequence at start. Oh, that's why. That. I gotcha. Okay, so we're going to take from here all the way to... Why do you do that all the time? Useless. Oh, we select all actually. Group all of it. Then we add this. There we go. Okay. Didn't know what was happening. It were weird. Okay. Oh, now I need to do a little bit of a narration, which means I'll need a wave pad. So, start this. Get out of the car. Walking up. Oh, look. Someone's going to be doing some recording. Maybe that's what it'll be. Maybe it's just like, oh, look, someone's going to be doing some recording. Then, yeah, so I might cut this pause out in the front. It depends on how long the narration goes. I don't think the narration is going to be that long. So I'll probably record it, stick it in here, line it up somewhere, and then we'll cut whatever stuff we need to cut from the front of this. Right, so open a Wavity pad. Okay. And then we're going to new. We're going to record. We're gonna check out my melody. Man, that's really quiet. Why is that so quiet? That is very quiet. That's not quiet. Okay. So I need it to be about that far. I need it to be about right there. I need it to be about right there. Right there. Maybe I should reset it to do it from here. Maybe that's the better. Need all that. Recording. Try this. This is how we do it. I think that'll work. And the issue is just matching up the audio with the video file, right? So there. Alrighty, tidy folks. Welcome back to But It Runs. Today, I'm going to be talking a little bit about some of the aero mod stuff I've done on the Civic and some plans for the future. I've got a little bit of drawing on the whiteboard that some people have requested. If you're interested in any of that, stick around and enjoy. Oh, I also have to do call to action at the end. I keep forgetting to do that. God damn it. Fucking sick. God damn shit. Pissing me off. I need a stand for my damn microphone. So annoying. So we're gonna come over and delete all this. We're gonna delete that. I need spectral sample. Apply. I keep right clicking for some reason to do this. It doesn't take anything to do this. Menus. Bam does that. Okay, we're going to save this as audio for background. Audio. Where's my? Oh, they're down here. I should take and cut that. Put it in WavePad narration. Okay. Civic Aero Mod intro. Oh, that was quick. Okay, and then we're gonna go audio for backgrounds, wavepad, arrow mod intro, then stick him down here. We're actually going to take and move clip from group. We're going to cut the audio. We're going to zoom in. Cut the audio track. Yes, this one. The one I want. Thank you. So that we can line this audio track up. I think it needs to go like right there-ish. I want it to be like we're walking up to the garage and then... Alrighty, tidy folks. Welcome back to But It Runs. Alrighty, tidy folks. Welcome back to But It Runs. Today, I'm going to be talking a little bit about some of the aero mod stuff I've done on the Civic and some plans for the future. I've got a little bit of drawing on the whiteboard that some people have requested. Just waiting for myself. If you're interested in any of that, stick around and enjoy.
Greetings, fellow humans.
It's like I'm looking at myself and I'm bored, waiting for myself to shut the hell up so I can get on with it. I dig 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 it. Okay, so that works. I like all of that. The audio is fine. So now what we have to do is we have to bring in songs for the background audio. And I don't have that many right now. There's a few that I like, so I've been using some of those. And I think I'm going to put some in that I don't normally use. So like this guy, we'll put him in there. That guy, that guy. How long are we total? I don't know, let's go. I need to delete those narrations. This guy. This guy. Stick them on. Oh, stick them in there. And then, like, select all those. Unselect, unselect, unselect. Stick them. Oh, would you look at that? Bam. Some lamb. Going to bring him down like there-ish. And then this guy needs to turn down some more. Okay. This guy needs to turn down some more. Okay. And then we need to come over here. Sometimes I get rid of these dead spots. This guy needs to amplify. Ready?
Drag. And one of the biggest ones is what you end up getting is a low pressure area as the air moves over and back, and it sucks a very small vacuum, but one that actually does make a difference just behind the rear of the vehicle. If you look at the insight's back end does
That's
something.
About right. Okay. Over here.
What I think should do that.
Oh. So maybe him up a goodly bit, and then we just take the whole track down some more. Like it, subscribe it, crank it, rip it. I think that should be my call to action. How long is this? Total. 7 seconds. Not long enough. You know, I think I'll leave the call to action out of this one for now. And I'll just find other ways in the future. Make sure I add it in. Because I think I should do it in the recording. If you guys like this, make sure you like it, subscribe it, crank it, and rip it. That kind of thing. But for right now, I'll just leave it as the end card. You would not believe how much of a nightmare it was to get that frickin' text to spin like that. It was so dumb. And it was, once I realized what the hell I was doing, I was like, oh, I can just do it this way. But it was like, ugh, a learning experience. It took me like 2 hours, 3 hours to figure that out. Alright, and then, so we don't have crazy run-on type of stuff. Last frame, flick. Like that. Hit play. Alrighty tidy folks, welcome back to But It Runs. Today I'm going to be talking a little bit about some of the aero mod stuff I've done on the Civic and some plans for the future. I've got a little bit of drawing on the whiteboard that some people have requested. If you're interested in any of that, stick around and
unintentional.
Enjoy.
Greetings, fellow humans.
That's just like oh, is it my turn? Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Yeah, I think this is it. I am finished. Oh, nope. The images and the text. Oh, okay. I'm about to run away without putting the images and the text in. Okay, so go to this guy. Images. Aero Civic. We gotta drop these 3 in here. Okay, and then the first one, he's somewhere, around here?
Possible. And I have noted that what this has done, which would actually be lit, what I have started doing, and I'm doing these things one step at a time, I'm starting the insights back in from a German company that actually motions, right? Air does not like to make start to take hold, and what you get is high 0.29 and 0.32. I can't find any information on this particular body design, but the previous model was a little bit higher, and the next model is a little bit lower. So I imagine this one probably sits somewhere in the middle. I've been calling it 0.3, 0.31, somewhere in there. And there is a guy on
He's just gonna go up and in the whiteboard. Hey, line it up with the car.
online that has done some fairly extreme aerodynamic mods to his.
Yes. And then I also want to put a text there. So add a text, simple overlay. Mike Turner. What was it? Aerocivic.com? Aerocivic.com.
done some fairly extreme aerodynamic mods to his 92 Honda Civic. It's literally the same.
Okay. I kind of want to fade these out. Fade them out over like quarter of a second. Same thing. Fade it out quarter of a second. So pop.
Aerodynamic mods to his 92 Honda
fade.
Civic. It's literally the same exact car that I have.
Okay, I need a text there. Right there. Add a text. Almost. Okay, it doesn't need to be that long.
Literally the same exact car that I have. It's literally the same exact car that I have.
Ugh.
It's literally the same exact car that I have. He took some design insights from the Insight and the what was that? CHR? He made some fiberglass panels to keep the...
Oh, was I going to put an image of the CHR up? No, because people won't...
boundary layer attached to the body as long as possible, and then allow it to separate only after it was beyond the point where it would interfere or create a low pressure area directly behind the car, which is drag. I can draw you kind of an image of what that looks like. So normally, as you're driving, you have airflow, and below, once you reach about 40 miles an hour or so, aerodynamic effects start to take hold, and what you get is high pressure and low pressure areas being generated by airflow on and around the body of the vehicle. So you normally get something about like this. Something about like that. And if you'll notice, there's some spots here that what you end up getting is pressure differentials. So because air does not like to make drastic changes quickly, it likes to move in circles and it's very smooth sweeping motions, right? What you end up getting is high pressure areas along here, along here, along here, along here, and low pressure areas.
Ooh, I wonder if I can find an image of like see a fly or something? Maybe it was a hair? I don't know, I thought I saw something like right in front of my face. Okay, so we're gonna look for car body arrow. Oh, car body arrow C. That's what we need, CFD. Yeah, like that. But not on race cars. I want it like a regular, everyday car. There you go. But like a top view. Yes, that's CFD, absolutely. Jesus. Come on, there's images of just regular everyday cars. What? Yeah, a lot of the inspiration I take is from actually F1 engineering designs. I mean, doesn't really show it all that well, but that's not that bad. That's a simple diagram. But there is a kind of high pressure area right here at the top of the windscreen because of the air that comes back up and meets right here. Kind of creates like a point. But this is fine. This will work. Okay. Pressure areas. Back in here, back in here. What? Why did you move? Pressure areas. Okay. So
Along here, along here, along here, along here.
okay, yeah, see, and it's not showing like the pressure area. It's only showing the frontal ones. But okay, we're gonna do this. Ugh. We're gonna do you. Oop. I wish this was a PNG. Move you about there. And we're gonna kind of extend you there. Then I'm gonna put a text. And the text. Where the hell is the text outside the...
Here, along here, along here.
We're gonna fade these out same way. Quarter second. Quarter second. Okay.
And low pressure areas. There. There. And there. Now there's an old car ad from a German company that...
Okay, this is where the Tatra goes. Don't need to expand them. Needs to kind of be bigger. You can actually see what's going on. But I'm going to move him kind of over to the whiteboard.
From a German company that actually gives a very good explanation of the biggest effect.
And then we're going to put a text there. It's going to be illustration. Same thing, fade out, fade out.
Car ad from a German company that actually gives a very good explanation of the biggest effects that cause automotive drag, automotive aerodynamic drag. And one of the biggest ones is...
We can delete this track. We don't need that other track. And we can make him small, bring him down.
What you end up getting is a low pressure area as the air moves over and back, and it sucks a very small vacuum, but one that actually does make a difference, just behind the rear of the vehicle. If you look at the insight, the insight's back end does something like this, where it comes from the roof, and you see this kind of area right here. What that ends up doing is your boundary layer moving across the vehicle. You don't have these high pressure areas at the interfaces between different planes. So what you end up getting is airflow that tends to come across like this, and it separates back here instead of where we don't want it, right here. Because all that ends up doing is pulling your car backward. Obviously, that's not what you want to do. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. You're not trying to drive backwards on the highway. You're trying to move forwards. In doing so, it takes fuel. The more fuel that it takes, the lower your fuel economy is. What I have started doing, and I'm doing these things one step at a time, I'm starting at the front and moving back. It's probably not the right way to go about doing it, but that's what I'm doing. Shush. So what I have done is I am trying to remove the pressure gradients from the front of the vehicle first. Mostly as an experiment, because it's easier to see the effects of things in front of you than it is to see behind you.
Yes.
And I have tested the cowl already and gotten some very valuable data. So what I have done is I have added a cowl. Oh, this round spot's in the wrong spot. That's fine, okay. So I've added the cowl that follows the curvature of the front of the hood up a little bit more, with the aim of reducing this high pressure area by some amount. If I can do it completely, that'd be ideal, but given that you have to see out the windshield, I really don't think that's going to be possible. And I have noted that what this has done, it has actually changed the airflow path to something like that, which hopefully will create a larger low pressure area in front of the windshield, which would actually be lift, as it were, be extra thrust, because there should be more. Hopefully will create a larger low pressure area in front of the larger low pressure area in front of the windshield,
Bam.
which would actually be
Maybe a bunch of those.
lift, as it were, be extra thrust.
I'm going to copy this, place it there.
Because there should be more pressure.
Didn't take the freaking fade out with it. Well, I copied you.
In the rear of the vehicle relative to what is now in the front of the vehicle. Now, of course, this does nothing for
I didn't get
this
that.
region here in the front. There's not that much you can do about it. You can make the front end a little bit more pointy. If you look at the Teslas, you'll see the front end is quite pointy. Where the shapes are actually do make a very large difference.
I'm going to draw it, so it's fine.
In frontal drag.
Don't need a picture for that guy.
All right, so the Teslas are kind
it's
of
okay.
like that, right? And this channels air down through the battery and motor cooling systems, and the top of it obviously channels the air up. They still have that interface between the hood and the.
I wonder if there's. Or someone's done CFD on the Tesla. Look at that. Yep, see? Look at that. There's a lip there. There's that big high pressure area there. It's actually high velocity area, but that ends up meaning high pressure. That one or that one? I think that one. Okay, this guy, oh, this guy.
The windshield, and then, but they have done a really good job of this interface right here, where the windshield meets the roof.
Okay, so we're gonna expand this kinda a bit, and we're gonna make him small. We're gonna put him. I wish these were PNGs and they had transparent backgrounds.
Through the battery and motor cooling systems, and the top of it obviously channels the air up. They still have that interface between the hood and the windshield, and then, but they have done a really good job of this interface right here, where the windshield meets the roof. That is a very smooth interface, where, say, on my Civic, it's not as smooth. There's a clear planar difference in that area. So ideally, what I would like to do is remove this high pressure area altogether. I don't know that I'll get there. What I have seen from particulate matter and water testing, I drove in the rain and behind a hay truck. So
not in the rain behind a hay truck, but once in the rain and then once behind.
The air actually comes off of the cowl like that. So there's a spot honestly, right in the middle of the windshield, and it's about right there.
Tell you what, man.
And if we drew our seat here, it'd be
the amount of energy that I had 2 hours ago that I was giving to, the stream and narration and everything.
So
it's tiring.
It has done
it's fatiguing.
What I wanted to do, and it brought this airflow path
you don't
higher,
realize this stuff until you're like doing it.
Should reduce this high pressure area and increase this low pressure area.
That's another sort of. We need a sort of. Now.
This low pressure area. The secondary effect, obviously, is removing of heat from the engine bay, and it appears to have done that too, because I see the particulates in the air as they flow around this whole element. As I see, water will drop off of here and kind of float a little bit. So it comes off and it just kind of does stuff like that, where it just kind of dances in the air for a second or two before it's flung out the sides or up the windshield. Also, interestingly, this point where the air is interacting with the windshield, above that point, water is blown up the windshield and over the roof.
A hair dryer.
Below that point, the water is pushed down.
Also like
which
a hair
means there is a fairly high pressure interface right here
right
on
there.
the windshield, which is less than ideal. And it's obviously we don't want a high pressure area here. We want to move it here and hopefully increase this by a smaller amount than we're decreasing this one. So there are other things that I am planning on doing eventually once I get that cowl sorted out. Mostly it's a manufacturing issue. It's
Do it on
you've
the fly.
seen the hood. It's not in the most beautiful of shapes. I learned a lot during the installation of that cowl. I've learned my lessons, and the next one will be different and infinitely better. So the next thing I want to do is I want to remove this low pressure area in the back here. And what I think should do that is a small wing
There.
that hopefully can channel the air down the rear windscreen more cleanly and remove the low pressure area. So the idea is to have the airflow come in here like that, but then have the boundary layer come in and stick to the body, because that will reduce a lot of high and low pressure areas. Of course, I will be creating a high pressure area right here, just in front of that lip. The other step, the rear step, is obviously a diffuser. And so we take off any kind of rough edge from underneath. So what we want to do is we want to increase the length of the flow path for the air from underneath the vehicle and bring it out to the back of the bumper. All right, so there's no more body in the way.
Cover.
The back of the bumper.
Cover. People always mess that up.
The back of the bumper. All right, so there's no more body in the way. And I'm thinking a small winglet that would come up from the trunk lid, something like that, to move the separation of the boundary layer a little bit further from this back region of the body here. Ideally, we want the separation of the boundary layer to occur after it has left the body physically, so somewhere back here where it's not going to make that much difference on the movement of the vehicle. So that's what I've done so far, and that's the plan for the future. And people always ask me why I don't just buy another vehicle with these technologies already installed. You know what my response is? It may be ugly, but it runs.
Put like an engine revving sound right there. Just like it, subscribe it, crank it, rip it. I think I'll get a two-stroke sound at some point. Do that. Find like a two-stroke bike with an electric starter and just record it. You know, that kind of thing. I also need to fade this guy out. Where is fade out? Fade out. Second and a half, the end of the clip. Bam, the lamp. And yeah, now we're done. Project. Close. Proxy storage. Clips. Need to go through. Specific arrow mods. Cut. Place. To figure out if that's high quality or low quality. I gotta go through these. I don't remember like stuff that I've moved, where I've moved, who I've moved, when I've moved. And now it's export time because we are finished, which means this guy will get posted here in an hour or so, and you guys can watch it all the way through without interruptions, without me pausing and adding stuff. And then if you like it, then you can like and subscribe, etc., etc. Do that. Shiza, I was gonna use it's already really longer than I want it to be. Minutes. You know what? I'll make another video with these outside shots, talking about the cowl and everything. I'll just make another video. I want to keep the videos kind of shorter for now. So, yep, I'm gonna export this. I'm gonna end the stream so it'll export a little bit faster, and come up with ideas on how to make a video out of these guys. Maybe I'll just make a short, and put that up as my first short. I'll be like, hey, you want to see more? You want to hear what this is? Go watch this video, kind of thing. I'll have to do it that way. But yeah, for now, I think we're gonna call it. And see you in the next one.